Somebody at Mike.
At Mike. Your wish is our command.
Yeah, it's just in case you guys also want to send some Diagon Alley music too. It only works. All right. I don't know. Everybody, hello. Welcome to Friday mornings for Magic Mysterium. We are kicking off our newest episode here after we completed Owls, OWLs, Ordinary Wizarding levels. And I feel like Ordinary Wizarding levels is like a fine, and like, what's the word? It's not. My brain says anacronym, and that's not the right word. It's not even a word.
Acronym?
It's okay. Acronym, not an acronym. Acronym. It's a fine acronym. Newts, do you know what they stand for?
No.
It's like, damn it, I had it. It's really it's like nasty newt stands nastily exhausting wizarding tests.
It's a bit of
Why?
a stretch.
It's a little much. Okay. Well. So we finished that last time, and we finished off our 5th year together. And now we have new adventures to get to. I'm going to tell you right now, the next year is going to probably be pretty crazy with the way that you've set everything up. There's a lot that's building. Take this. It's a fun time. One of the last that you'll have for a little while. Your 6th year is steadily creeping up on the horizon. But tonight, that horizon is washed with the familiar twinkling lights and bustling denizens of Diagon Alley. Diagon Alley is alive with life. Come on! I hear they're going to be unveiling the new Nimbus! You can hear a younger boy go running down toward the carpet market with his friends. Wizards, goblins. Everyone seems happy to see what kind of new products people have this year. The night market is a time-honored tradition here in London. The community uses it as one big show, getting people coming from all over Ireland, Scotland, France, even some from the Hogwarts Valley. The lights in the shop windows are dimmed. Shops all have pointed. Sorry, shops have all flipped their open signs and have left notes on their doors pointing down the road. You can see high, bright bubbles dancing overhead, flowing slowly toward the market, like the waves of a beach constantly coming ashore and pulling away in the firmament above. You walk past wet newspapers on the ground. Your feet tap along the puddled cobblestone and out into the carpet market. I do have a curated map for this. I think it would be only good that I grab people's minis. So, and yep, there's your mini. I'll put Bill here when he's ready. I think we probably have an Alice kicking around. Alice is there. Awesome. Edgar. I don't see an Edgar. Nope, no Edgar. And obviously no Nemessa, so I'll grab that really quick. Boom. Boom. Edgar, what color do you want?
Green.
Green. Done. And Nemessa?
Blue?
Blue. You got it. Okay, check this out. Start to. Diagon Alley Night Market. It's a Victorian sister. High archways hold up a tall glass dome ceiling, keeping the rain from hitting its cradled occupants. People buzz about like bees. You can hear shopkeepers and workers yelling out at potential buyers. We've got chocolate frog cards, nearly a whole deck. No fakes, I assure you. Magical beasties. Wait, he's over here. I gotta close some of these. What's going on? Close. There we go. Wait, let me lock this here. There we go. Magical beasties from all over the world. Marvelous Radagon's marvelous Magibase. Only here for a short time. Try the Quibbler. See what the patriarchy is hiding from you. Author sign in soon. Get your place now. There's author signing over here. Oh. Hey, Mike. Welcome.
Hello.
Here. You can kind of hear like a fan in the background or something, so I might recommend keep muted. Okay. Where were we? Dang it. Jelly deal? Would anyone like some jelly deal? You can hear a man nearby, a bearded man. He has a melancholic face staring out at somebody. He spins a walk of bluish goo over flames. Andreev, come on, man. How many years has it been? Just give me the usual. Andreev grunts. Ooh, thank you kindly. Morgan nods as his jellied eel is prepared. You all are walking in. Our little friend group. Whoa! Hey guys! What brings you to my neck of the woods? Morgan says.
Hey, Morgan. We were just looking around.
Yeah. You ever been here?
No, first.
No way. They put this on every year. Although I guess it is kind of like right after the school year, so a lot of kids, they end up going home again. You unicorn rainbow burst with the extra sprinkles, Mr. Cook. Andre, he turns. You sure know how to put a smile on a man's face. And Morgan grabs his multicolored monstrosity and then realizes again that he was talking to you. Oh, right. You guys gotta come to my race. You can watch me blow the competition out of the water again. Oh, but keep it on the down low, okay? It's not really a appreciated event in the eyes of the fuzz, you know? You know what I'm talking about?
What kind of race, Morgan?
Rome race, of course. Man, I can't believe you're here. Hey, if you want to go, stop by Radagon's. Give him the passcode Sugar Butterfly Wings.
Sugar.
He'll let you. Oh, and you guys should check out Weasley's tent. They got a lot of little fun stuff this year. As for me, I'm gonna be taking over at Bo Manny Rights. Well, he'll be tinkering. I'll be there for moral support, mostly. That reminds me, Andre, grab me a Dragonfire Spice for Bowman, will you? So, seriously, come see me later. I'd love to show you what we've been working on.
Okay. Bye, Morgan.
You guys look out at all the things around you. There is so many different places. Every single one of these little bits, I have I have inventory for most of them, if not something for all of them with prices. Everybody gets to roll me 3d12.
3d12.
Once you roll 3d12, you're going to take that amount and you're going to times it by 2. And that is the amount of galleons that you have. All right. So
Slime.
for everybody here, there's so many different shops to walk around to. You can see Weasley Wizard Wheezes and Flourish and Blots has their own place. Many of the places that are on Diagon Alley, even some in Nocturne Alley in the regular map, have little booths here to run around on. You might also be here and meeting up with a few other people, depending. So I'm gonna roll random here. We're gonna see. Will, I think you didn't speak up during the initial thing there, so you and Drusilla are walking by. I'm gonna here over here at Flourish and Blots, and Drusilla is there as well, looking over their selection. When you can see a few of your friends walking in from the alleyway. Mike, are you here? Maybe not. Okay. Well, again then. Serve that for later. And you walked in with your buddies. Are you meeting up with Nolan here?
Probably, yeah. And then if there's she'll probably stop by the Flourish and Blocks booth. Maybe that's where they're meeting.
Love it. You start walking over there. He is already nearby. They've got a short selection for him. Ugh. You guys could probably use a bigger selection of Braille books. Obscurus Books has you beat. Are you trying to drive up competition between us? If it means more books for me, I'm fine.
And we'll walk up beside him. Anything good?
Oh, hey,
Hey,
you almost scared me.
sorry.
I found one. It's an older tome. I think it was written by some kind of, I don't know, scholar. It's about old ruins and the artifacts found within.
Ooh, sounds pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm. It says in the glossary that there's a list of old prophecies. That's gonna be fun.
Especially for you.
He'll lean
Um,
forward and give you a little kiss on the cheek. Oh, Mom got the flowers you sent her.
oh, good. I'm glad. I hope she liked them.
I don't know how you knew her favorites, unless you just have a really good memory.
This might come as a shock, but I listen when you talk.
He gasps. You here with others?
Yeah, I came with Edgar, Nemessa, Alice. I think I saw Will and Drusilla somewhere around here too.
Yeah, you're here. They'll be over here. Oh, I smelled something good coming from over that way.
Okay, lead the
You
way.
hungry?
Sure.
The two of them move off together. Do you wave off at your friends?
Yeah, she'll turn around and kind of give a wave to Edgar and Nemessa and Alice.
Alice, you're showing up here.
Yeah.
Darcy gets off work later.
Okay.
Darcy's been working as a waiter at nearby restaurant. The what is it called? At the Hopping Pot.
Okay. Sorry, the cat's in the way. Stay there, Gilgamesh. Okay. So, I got time to kill until Darcy gets off, so what's the plan?
I don't know. I've never been here before. Should we try that race thing that Morgan mentioned?
Sure, it's something to do.
What do you think, Nessie?
I was gonna look it around to see if I could find a new instrument. I was hoping that Concordia and Plunkets would have something here.
Oh, interesting. What instrument are you thinking of getting?
I would just like a newer guitar. The one I have is a bit old.
Fair enough. So, shopping and then race thing?
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Do we know where you're heading up to? Okay. We'll reserve that. So Nemessa will walk off on her own. There's some music coming from over that direction right now, leaving just Edgar and Alice.
I think we can just explore. What do you say? Maybe we can find something fun to do.
You notice the Weasley Wizard Wheezes tent. It's this one right here. So many different new things to enjoy, loud and exuberant products.
I don't think Weasley's is Ali Alice think? Is it? I don't know.
Is whose thing?
Alice's thing. I don't think it is. Is it?
What, pranks? No, not especially.
No. No. What else can we see?
You can see the Flourish and Blots tent. Of course, there was Morgan. Morgan will probably walk over to Bowmanny, right? This is the jellied eel tent. There's Bowmanny writes blacksmith over here. There's the hopping pot. They're putting on their stuff. So I'm probably, but Darcy's working over here right now,
Okay.
offering things. There is where Mike is or will be whenever they're around. This is the
I'm
Slug
here.
and Jiggers tent.
Oh,
Hello.
welcome back.
Diagonally, you can just barely start to see some brooms and new products there. And then there's pawnbrokers that has all sorts of weird items, and a few out past that.
Oh, Alice, I think I can see a broom place. Why don't we not buy a gift for Darcy?
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
Let's go.
I guess no. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense. Since Mike is here, as you're walking over toward the broom area, you get to overhear Drusilla and Will looking over their list of potions. Of course, it's expensive. You're not just gonna give up your recipes for nothing.
I mean, yeah, sure. But
And
I
you
mean,
have
what does this
money.
one? What does this one do? And he's gonna point to the
Mm.
point to some of the bottles.
That one explodes upon impact. Good for mining operations. A rumpant potion.
Can I get an idea of its quality just by glancing at it?
Looking down at it, the potion itself is these are all regular, the quality of them. And then this man turns over and sees you. Wait a minute. You're Sluggy's little guy, aren't you?
Oh, that's me.
Laurentis. He's talked a lot about you, showed me a few pictures, although you were significantly younger.
Oh, Slughorn would never forget his favorite student, Laurentis.
What? His favorite student, Laurentis?
Isn't that what you said?
No, you're his favorite student. Laurentis is his name.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were making the joke that Slughorn knew me
Oh,
so
miss-
little that he was that he misnamed
No.
me to this guy.
No, this is Laurentis Jigger.
Oh, I see. Ah, Mr. Jigger, it is a pleasure to meet you. Will Wiggenweld. And might I say your potions look, well, good enough for the common people. I'm sure you keep the good stuff back in the shop.
I'm certain that you're able to make just fine quality. But people don't generally pay for greater quality. And it takes a lot to get the kind of ingredients to make something of that tier. When it comes to what I have here, it sells well. When you're running a business, you got to think in business mind, not just as an artist.
That's true. I suppose there is a quality versus quantity ratio that has to be kept in mind.
Can I get 2 of these? Drusilla says. Oh my gosh, Alice! Edgar!
Hey,
Hey, Drusilla. Hi, Mike. Oh my god. Hi, Will. How are you guys?
I didn't expect to see you guys here.
well, we're just passing through, I suppose.
I have expected to see you with Anastasia on your arm.
Maybe. I just don't know where she is.
I saw her earlier. She was heading to the divination's tent.
That sounds
And,
like her. That sounds like
She
her.
said she was going to grab something. Cobb in the labs.
I'll see what she grabbed.
What are you guys up to? More potion shopping?
We're moving into 6th year. We're going to start to take alchemy together.
Of course. Of course you are.
Plus, Slughorn is feeling a little bit under the weather. We thought we'd grab him something.
What's wrong with him?
Oh, I think he's just cold.
I think he's just old.
What? No. How dare you, Alice?
He can't be older than Fleetwick.
He
Dumbledore
is
lived to
pretty
be like
old.
Yeah, but
120.
Flitwick has other things going on.
Slughorn's like barely pushing 80 as far as I know. Maybe 70.
That's still old.
Not in wizard speak. Not in wizards years.
He's 96.
Yeah.
No, see, he's
Drusilla
only
says-
96. Drusilla,
He's
exactly.
Only
Drusilla's like-
96.
Only 96.
McGonagall was in her 120s, and she's still around. Dumbledore, like 150, wasn't he?
I know
That
it's
is
a
true.
gerontocracy.
Well, old Sluggy's a great potioneer still. If his mind starts to decline, my opinion will change. Also, he's certainly not one of my tickets to fame and fortune in the brewing business. So
Yeah, you can get big in the brewing business, and I'll take over his position when he retires.
exactly.
That sounds like an amazing plan, but I don't think you need Slughorn. Literally, your last name is Wiggenweld. So,
Yeah, but
I think
there's
Will's just
this
kinda-
there's this thing called networking, Edgar.
Yeah.
It's not about it's not always about what you know. It's also about who you know. Speaking of which, Mr. Jigger, how much are these Erumpent potions?
And when it comes to potion prices for this stuff, if you're looking for just purchasing a potion, you may do that. A rumpant potion, we just need to know what rarity is it.
Normals.
Common, you mean? I
Oh,
don't
what
think
rarity
so.
is the potion itself?
Yeah, rare. It's a rare potion. So with that in mind, then
Sorry, I mixed up rarity and quality. You might
that
not,
is
you might not have seen
24 galleons
each.
each.
How much?
God.
How is it? 94?
24, but that's still outrageous. I'm not going to say that to his face because
Oh.
networking.
Those
but-
are 24 galleons each.
That's fair enough.
You do consider it is dangerous to make Erumpent potions. Like, you could lose a hand real easy.
Edgar knows minor illusion. So, from drinking, the thing, can he create an illusion of a cat that's about to jump on the potions and distract the potioneer, potentially, and then wink at will?
Oh, all right. So, nearby, there is a calico cat that hops up onto the table here. It kind of like gives a little yawn because you can't make noise with it, and it starts to saunter on top. Oh, hey, get! And it looks at him, and then like you have also created a little vial on the side. It puts its paw over, and pushes it, and while we can't hear it, it does tink on the ground, shattering instantly. Hey! I think he's like, it's Mr. Mulpepper's cat.
Yeah, those damn cats.
Mulpepper, oh my! And Will is going to like lean over the counter to try to get the cat off. I think anyone in this party knows that his dexterity in sleight of hand is stupidly low. I'm not going to try to steal a bottle. I'm really bad at that.
You have a low sleight of hand?
It's like +2. My stealth is higher.
Oh.
Can you not turn invisible while he's...
You could.
Strap.
That would have advantage on it then.
Yeah, but if he see the thing is, my thought is, the vial goes missing, I go missing. This
He
isn't
doesn't
this
know
isn't
who
genius
you
level
are.
wizardry. Yeah, I just established how.
Now,
Okay, I have +4. Do you want me to steal it for you? Or
Yeah,
try
I'm gonna
to?
be like, oh
Do it.
no, let me help you. Maybe give you advantage if I'm also like fumbling around with some of the bottles and whatnot, being like, oh no, don't let the cat get them, and I'm like trying to keep the bottles from the cat.
yeah, that's a help
Clink,
action.
clink, 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 clink. These are not the Arumpit potion ones. These other ones distracting
It's
us
like
to the side.
jumping nimbly between them, and he's worried that it's gonna knock something over again.
That's 15.
Edgar, 15. You rolled with advantage because of the help action.
Yeah.
That is 14 on his perception check. You're able to swipe the Arumpid potion. And that's when like the cat like runs and jumps away. And Laurentis is yelling at it in the background. Meanwhile, Will turns back over toward you. You can see a little gold like light hiding away into his bag.
He's just gonna like raise an eyebrow and nod slowly once.
These animals, they need to be controlled. I am so sorry about this, sir.
Strays,
Do you
they'll just
have
let strays
anything?
anywhere.
For real? Do you have any healing potions?
So, he's got everything that you could want. They're all different things, and if you want, you can also purchase recipes.
Ooh,
Now, these recipes can be pretty expensive. They are going to be double whatever I roll for the price. So, like the Arumpin potion, it was 24. It would have been 48 galleons for a recipe.
Okay. What do recipes do?
Recipes allow you to brew them.
Oh, okay.
Because you don't have every potion available for you to brew.
Okay.
But
well,
potentially you can also purchase legendary potion recipes here, but you would need a shit ton of money.
I don't have that much money. He was just making small stock. He wasn't actually browsing. But, well, there you go, Will.
1 second, I'll be right back.
No problem.
The out of character, ironically funny thing is that we'll be able to brew a Roompa potion next episode.
Why?
It's a 60-year potion. We'll be 60 years.
Doesn't matter. You get an extra one. What does it do? I don't even know what it does.
It's a bomb.
Yeah,
It's
it's
basically fireball in a bottle.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really really strong, very very potent. Do you want to know exactly
Fun.
what it does? Rumpin potion. As an action, you can throw a bottle of a Rumpin potion at a point up to 60 feet away, releasing a violent explosion and shockwave. Each creature within 10 feet of that point must make a dex save or take 10d6 bludgeoning damage, half the damage on a failed. Each creature within 30 feet of that point takes 4d8 thunder damage as well.
Why would you need a rampant potion for Professor Flaghorn? Are you trying to kill him or something?
When on earth did we say that we needed a Rumpet potion? Drusilla says.
That's what Will was browsing.
Here's your pepper up. Hope it feels better, Lorenza says. Thank you. She takes like the bag from him, and it's this tiny little vial that she hands like a galleon or two to purchase.
Anyways, we were just going to buy a broom for Darcy, so we're going to see you around, guys. Or if you want to, you can tag along.
We're walking around the party. We'll come with you.
Yeah.
Great.
I'm just looking for something unexpected, you know? Something you can't just find in any old shop.
Mm-hmm.
Probably want to go to
No.
Madame Pickerton's then. You can hear a voice from nearby. Walking over with a big bag and a Weasley Wizard Wheezes branded bag is Wilfred.
Hi, Wilfred.
Yeah, Edgar. There's
Hey,
not
Will from another
still-
fail. How you doing?
You don't still have bad blood between us, Edgar, do we?
Of course we do. I'm never forgiving you about what happened during the owls.
What if I give you a... Oh, shit, was it? What if I give you a Peruvian instant darkness powder? He pulls it out of his bag.
Okay, fine. I forgive you. Give it here.
Saw what you did there. Nice one. That would help you do it better.
Oh, no one liked my joke.
Thank you. What is the thing that he gave me, though? I'm curious. Like out of character. I don't know what that.
Peruvian instant darkness powder?
Yeah.
You get to essentially Batman it. You just throw it down on the ground, and then it's a cloud of darkness.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I didn't know you were in the Knights Market. Have you been coming here every year, like Morgan?
Oh, yeah. Well, I work at Weasley Wizard Wheezes, so I get a discount.
Of course, you work there. Why am I not surprised?
Drusilla is walking over toward the Quidditch tents.
Right, we were just about to go buy a broom for Darcy. Do you wanna come?
You really do get over it fast.
It's fine. I am very benevolent.
He kind of chuckles inside his throat. I'm gonna be walking around a little bit. I want to grab something and then I'll meet you over there.
Sure.
Sweet. They walk off. And Alice, you arrive looking at their... I'm gonna mute Mike. Here, thank you. Just finding their stuff. Okay. You can see two tents that have been put up right next to each other. Quality Quidditch supplies and broomsticks with an X. The two have varying different kinds. Quality Quidditch supplies sports new Comet series things and extra things like bludgers, beater bats, gloves, headgear. They specifically focus in on Quidditch, doing that. And they are sporting their newest quality broomstick. It provides excellent speed and maneuverability. It's perfect for Quidditch players who want to take their game to the next level. The new Comet 10s, the man says, used by my very own wife, Galilea Lovelace. And there's like a little picture on the wall, and there's like a woman. She's very pretty. She's you would probably know. She's a chaser for the British League.
Okay.
And then nearby on the other one, you would get... You can see they're sporting Nimbus paraphernalia. They've got things for racing, like a Nimbus quick release harness, flight gloves, something called night flight goggles, and they have a few brooms that they're showing off: the Nimbus Cloud and the Nimbus Spark. Not out yet, but pre-orders are available. The woman says. You can see they're like hovering above the tables there. Which one do you want to look at?
I want to see this Nimbus Spark, the one that is pre-order only.
I had like a bite of a biscuit, and it's like,
Mhm.
right, I need a. Yeah.
Popeye's biscuit
Mm-hmm.
dies.
There we go. Okay. So you walk over in that area and you look over a few things here. They have little like broomstick cleaning kits that are put on there, and they've obviously used them. Looking at the Nimbus Spark, are you? We use a extra ironwood bark. It keeps it keeps it scratch resistant, as well as it's sorry, as well as it's more difficult to break given any kind of crashes. The Spark itself, though, comes with a brass cedar with feet hooks, and of course the ends are waxed.
So do you
If you-
do down payments for this, or is this a upfront only?
It's normally upfront. Why? What's your budget like?
That's- I am pretty open as budget goes. I just did need to know the price.
Well, these are going for 50 galleons.
Okay.
Its namesake comes from this little doohickey right here. She points at the end of the broom where you would normally hold it. You can see there's this handle that it has brass filaments on it, and it looks like it can move. She takes it and I sit, and then there is a bright blue spark and a blue flames go out the edge, and it's obviously held here by some kind of magical force because it doesn't move, but you can see the kind of force behind it.
Mm. Now that's
Quick
something.
start gives you a nice jolt in any kind of racing endeavors.
Mhm.
You a fan of racing?
A little bit. I've won a few share of my. Well, they're not official races, but I think I would do pretty well with it.
I might ask around at Radagon's. We're going to be having a bit of an event below. You should see it. You'll be able to see the spark in action.
I will have to do that. I think I'm going to continue to just look around the shops, but mark me as interested. I think.
Make a history of magic check really quick.
Sure. 26.
You recognize this woman. She's got her hair up right now, and normally it's kind of out in an afro, but right now it's in some kind of protective hairstyle. She is pretty strong, a very, very thin, lithe frame. This is Alina Poe. She's a former seeker for Irish national team.
I think I've seen you at the World Cup, didn't I?
Back when we had it out in Uganda?
Yes.
I'm surprised. Only a few people even went to that one. At least from out here.
Well, it was something to do.
Certainly was. And we got our ass handed to us.
Well, you were very impressive, though.
Thank you. Caught the snitch, but We were way behind. There was nothing that we were gonna do. I knew we were gonna win.
Hmm.
Still,
Well,
though, got paid. Used it to
yeah.
buy broomsticks out here in Diagon Alley.
Well, if the brooms are as good as you say, and I trust a professional, so be sure to buy in.
Could you use a new set of gloves?
I think I
We have a
should.
sale on right now. She
Okay.
pulls out these soft fleece ones that are lined, durable leather. They're pretty stylish. They have this good design that moves through them, and they're finger cutaways.
Mm, they do look nice. How much?
For you, 2 galleons.
Easy done. We'll pull out 2 gallons and them over.
Yoink. So these are the deluxe flight gloves. They provide a lot of grip and control while flying. A good gift, perhaps, for a boyfriend.
Well, I suppose.
Coming up beside you is Edgar. Were you just going here for her, or was there anything that you want to actually look at?
No, I was coming here for Alice. Did we find anything that we liked, Alice? Hello, Miss Butler,
Yes.
people.
Yes,
What did you
but
get?
I'm in terms of like things that aren't in escrow, because of the transfer of ownership. I'm about 8 galleons short for the she'll point at the Nimbus.
Oh, Miss
That's for me,
Shopkeeper.
though.
Hello,
That's for me.
hello. It's Edgar Coleman. Nice to meet
Oh.
you.
Alina Poe. Anything
Pleasure.
that strikes your fancy?
No, I was just wanted to negotiate a potential
We're-
sponsorship
no,
for
we
my
should-
friend there, Alice. She's a very good Quidditch player, like extremely good. She will literally be advertising your shop for free at this point.
Okay.
So
I'm not
think
that good.
you are very good. She's just very, what's the word?
How would it be as a sponsorship if it was free?
I didn't say free. I said you could do a discount.
Are you gaslighting right now? Out of character?
Discount, but
Well, I'd have to see your invention. Are you a Hogwarts student?
Yeah, I am. I'm on the Gryffindor team.
Well, what position you in?
I'm actually also a Jacer, so
the best chaser in our year, I might say. In
in
our school, actually.
Goals to date?
I'm on average in a match, probably 4.
At least 20.
Not 20. 20 is way too much. It's 4. 20 is I could just win the game myself, which is not going to happen.
I think Edgar's shot you in the foot here.
A little bit.
Edgar, make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Why disadvantage? Ugh.
If she said 4, that you said 20.
Oh, come on. I had inspiration. Can I use it?
Yep.
Okay, in that case, it's 23.
All right. Well, in that case, why don't we get you set up? Out at that event I was telling you about. We had one of our racers call out last minute. Could use
Okay,
another one.
yeah. I'd be happy to prove myself.
You sure?
Yeah.
It's not exactly safe.
Okay.
She can handle it. Don't worry about her.
I don't. Just because it's not safe doesn't mean it's not interesting or fun. I'm fine with that.
Alrighty then. If you can beat our racers, that are using the Nimbus Spark with whatever you've got, I'll give you a sponsorship right now.
Great.
Do we have a deal?
Then we do have a deal.
See you down there then. They start in about an hour.
Okay. I will
And
be there in 45 minutes.
you pull away from that. Drusilla's coming up behind. What the hell did I just overhear? Drusilla
I
said.
signed up to be in a race.
LG crazy?
A little bit.
The Londinium races? I heard that someone
Oh.
died last year.
Okay. And I won't.
I think she's like just has the most judgmental look on her face right now.
It's fun, okay?
Oh, I'm sure it will be, or however long it lasts.
It'll be fine.
You should get that on a T-shirt. It'll make your death way more funny.
Okay, yes. Haha.
And our scene will transition over toward Nemessa. Nemessa.
Yep.
As you get closer toward Concordia and Plunkett's musical instruments, you can hear music getting louder and louder. You start to hear the sound of electric guitars and singing rock songs that are going on right now. There's some people that are busking here. They're out here on the corner. There's a small crowd of people that are all gathering about, listening to them play. You can see Delilah step up and throw a few coins down into it, along with Nate from Gryffindor. Damn. You don't think they're... Oh, definitely, he says. You can just hear the tail end of that conversation as they're pulling away to listen some more.
Okay, so at first she's gonna check out the shop because she's not so much into the electrical music. She's a little old school. So she's looking for something a little bit more acoustic. So she's just gonna bypass them, kind of listen, but that's not her jam.
All right. You would walk past Sugar Plum Sweet Shop. Alluring you is all different kinds of new and experimental goods that they're putting off right now.
Well, did she not see any like acoustic guitars or anything at the shop for sale?
No. So I'm just saying you're passing by Sugar Plum Sweet Shop area, and then it would just be right inside there. That you would walk inside the building to enter Concordia and Plunkett's musical instruments. When within, you can see an older gentleman. He's got on a like flat cap, and he has white hair that turns into big sideburns on each side, like a mustache as well. He is in the back of the shop, currently plucking at an old guitar and seemingly tuning it. He looks up. Oh, hi there. We don't often get many customers during the night market. Pleasure to see you.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Feel free to look around. We've got everything one could want.
Do you have any old acoustic guitars by any chance?
Just guitar? You looking for something special? Like, he stands up and sits down. lyre, harmonizer, sitar. I got one. I have one of those kicking around here somewhere.
I'm not quite sure. What section are they in, so I can kind of take a look.
He walks you over toward the western side of the shop. There is a wall of guitars, some that are strung up kind of like as if you were to have coats on a coat rack, and then other ones that are on the wall displayed. You can see there's a few that are signed by different artists. One that's signed by I wish it came to mind, but it doesn't. One of the Weird Sisters, and you can see a few different acoustic guitars. One of them looks like it was created out of a gnarled old wood tree. There's another one that was created with impeccable woodworking skills. It has this like wood grain mosaic that it's been made out of, and some other more older ones like lyres that have that kind of teardrop shape at the very bottom, and these I think he'll say, I make all the strings myself. Downstairs I have a whole little studio. That one's cat intestine, and then that one he starts pointing at different ones made from different animal fats and whatnot.
She just sees this like really light brown spruce guitar that she's kind of drawn to, and then she's just asking how much is this guitar?
That one, I've had that for a few years now. I part with it for paltry 8 galleons.
8 galleons?
7 if you play me a song.
Oh, I was just thinking about doing that outside, but I'll go ahead and do 8, but you can listen once I start.
And he'll rate you out. Do you have a picture of this guitar?
Yes, give me just a second.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Okay.
Oh yeah, classic. So our scene centers upon Nemessa as she takes her guitar and finds a place to sit down for a minute. You check the tuning and play a few chords and cables. When from nearby, you can hear some voices. Anne and Nolan walking by, the two of them talking. They've always been kind of cute. You can see the busking from the western side ends for now. They take a little bio break, start dishing out waters for everybody, and the crowd starts to disperse.
She's gonna find a little seat. After she leaves the shop, kind of where she sees a lot of people because she wants, and then I will sing the song that she's about to play. I have that.
Heck yeah.
And she's also going to use her harmonica to kind of like charm people like with it, like it makes it a little bit more alluring to try to get her some more money.
Well, yeah, it's an effect that you have.
Yeah. So she's gonna have her guitar out and she's gonna try to earn that 8 galleons back.
I guess we'll see. I just pulled up. Oh, Bo Burnham. I love Bo Burnham. This is a good song to busk to. It's so thematic. I like it.
So yeah, she's gonna find this little seat where she has a good view of multiple people, and then she's just gonna start singing.
Okay. I think like, you look for a place where you can have maximum viewership.
Yeah.
And just so everyone knows, it doesn't really start till like 27 seconds in. So I'm gonna find you that little place. Yeah, yeah. So if you're walking, you follow where Anne and Nolan are going to go get some food. You can see this little area. There would be people here. I just don't have minis up. Where people are eating, and it overlooks like the entirety of the space here. You get right there, right center. Take a deep breath. You got this. You begin to play soulfully. A few notes at first that crescendo into something bigger. You open your mouth and tones that come out fly over people's ears. People turn, crowds starting to one by one notice. A few of the younger people walking over toward you in the area. Close your eyes and play. You've left out the guitar case just in case anybody wants to give up any money. Oh. And I think like a few minutes in, you open up your eyes and notice there is a grand amount of people that have started to come by. There's old and young people from the tables are listening while they eat, and like you get a few like whistles whenever you do like a good high note, and when the song finally comes to a quiet stop, I guess we'll see how well you did. Make a performance check, and I'll do it at advantage due to your ability to enthrall people.
32.
Holy cow! When that song finally does come to an end, the entire crowd erupts into thunderous applause, including probably many of our other friends, Will, Edgar, Alice, and Nolan from their seated area. And with 32, you're going to get a lot of money.
Yeah.
Roll me 4d12.
$20.
And 1d20.
And then another D20.
Mm-hmm.
$19. Or 20 and 19.
Damn, that's really good. Holy cow. You're able to busk over the course of the next like hour and gain a full amount of 20 galleons and 19 sickles. There are 17 sickles in a galleon.
Okay.
A 12 and a 1.
Well, unfortunately, that's not true. She finds 30 galleons in there.
What? Well, how much money do you have?
751 galleons.
What?
Oh, sorry,
So
that's not including the galleons we got for today. I am so sorry. I don't want to say the wrong number. That's an additional 27. So I had 778.
So just add 30 to my 46 now.
Everyone go home. Mike wins. Everyone. Don't let your friends know. They're all gonna be like,
He can just buy the night market.
I was planning to just leave 8 galleons next to Alice, like on the table, and walk away. But then Edgar started negotiating, and I'm like, oh, we can do that too.
Can I really
Okay,
add that
I'm in a
30 to
race
my
now.
40?
I'm in a race now.
Oh yeah, I gave you an extra 10 essentially. So the 20 you earned, and then the 10 that the 10 for your earnings from me as a gift, an anonymous gift.
You do it while you're invisible.
Oh yeah, just pop on by. Good beats. Chink, gone.
Nice.
So there's cheering when you finish some of your sets. You take a minute and get something to drink, and Nolan and Anne come down. Nessie, that was something else.
It was amazing. I don't know where you
Thank
learned to play like that. That was incredible.
Yeah, I can play like piano, like hot cross buns. That's about it.
Thank
I'm
you.
the same.
I love the guitar, and I just bought this new one, and I just love it.
Well, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful instrument. Money well spent.
No, definitely.
Well, it seemed to work well during your owl. I was watching from the stands. I'm
Yeah,
surprised you guys didn't see Wilfred down there
Down where?
under the ground.
Are we talking about the owls? I'm lost. I'm so confused. Like out of
What do you
character. I
mean?
have no idea what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
he's talking about the owls
Okay. I was
the
like,
fight. He's
Oh,
talking.
during
okay.
the fight last time.
Oh yeah.
Of course, little odd. Blind kid saying he was watching. I'm surprised you didn't see something.
It
Wow.
it was fun. I really enjoyed that test.
You guys
And
still. Sorry.
unlike you, we don't have X-ray vision, Nolan, so we can't see underground.
I'm seeing X-rays.
Hmm?
I don't see in X-rays.
Well, whatever
It's-
you want to call it, magic.
Do you guys really not see like everything around you?
No.
You realize he doesn't know the difference.
No. Walls are solid, and as is the ground. We do not have the benefit of just seeing in 360. We can only see one direction, and only a certain distance.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, I know. Very limited. You actually see better than pretty much everyone.
Yeah, for like 1 minute at a time. Sorry,
Still.
Nessie. Thank you for the music.
No, it was. I'm glad you listened. I'm glad you liked it.
And
Where were you planning on going? You can join us if you want, Nessie.
Oh
We're gonna
yeah,
get some-
I would love to. I just kind of came for a new guitar, and that was about it. So now I'm free. I'd love to
Vanessa,
join you.
I thought I heard something over here, but I didn't know it was you. You can hear Nate and Delilah coming up. Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, let me add a few sickles. She'll throw down a few, which is a part of the 19.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. I wonder if Drusilla's band's going to play around here sometime.
Drusilla's in a band too.
Drusilla's in the band? Nolan didn't know either. I don't think most people are supposed to know that she's the one in the band. They play costumed, so.
That would be fun.
It's not like your music, though. It's like, I don't even know how to call it. Out of character, it's like punk rock.
A little more edgy.
Yes, she says. Unlike yours, that was like, I felt like I was having a transcendent experience, Nate says, kind of joking around.
Well, I'm really glad you liked it. That's I really like Celtic and Irish music. It's easier to sing than the more punky, edgier songs. It doesn't hurt my throat so much.
Are you out on a date with Anne and Nolan?
I'm kind of third wheeling, but they're letting me, so
And what about you and Delilah? Oh, no, we're just friends, he says, kind of with a chuckle. Yeah, I'm actually looking for Juniper right now. She said she was going to be here like an hour ago. Maybe she's down at the races. The what?
Oh, I was supposed to check those out. I wonder if that's where Edgar and Alice went.
Morgan said that we should show up. So you know that it's probably best that you don't, right? Delilah says.
She is going to try to go to those races because she told Edgar and Alice that she would.
Mhm.
So she's a little lost. And do you know where the races are?
Yes, I do. Anne has keen mind, even though Allie
Morgan
doesn't.
said, Radagon's marvelous magic base. Tell him sugared butterfly wings, and he'll let you in.
Mhm. So Anne will repeat that to Nessie. So I think that's the animal menagerie stand over there that way, and then you just give them the password and you'll be in.
Okay, perfect. Then I'm actually gonna head that way and find Edgar and Alice since I told them earlier I would go, and I don't see them, so I'm assuming they probably already left.
Probably. We'll probably make our way that way too, eventually.
Well, you guys enjoy your date, and I will go find the others.
Sounds good.
Okay.
She walks off. Millen goes, "We're so quick to invite other people on our date.
I didn't.
Am I really boring? That boring for you?"
There's nothing wrong with a little variety, and I didn't realize that every single time we stand next to each other, we're on a date.
I asked you to come. This is a
Oh,
date.
all right. It's a date. It's a
I
date.
just
I'm
got you
sorry.
food. We enjoyed some nice music together. What do you think? What do you think
You
this is?
absolutely cannot take credit for Nessie's performance. That does not count. Absolutely
Yeah,
not.
well, it's a part of the
Oh, it's a part
experience.
of the date. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Fine. Full credit for the date. It's been a good one.
Not good enough if you're inviting other girls into it.
She's my friend and she's new. I actually arrived with them. So I
Yeah,
really
because
have
I
a
was at the
social
hospital.
obligation. Hmm?
He says, well, yeah, because I was at the hospital before this.
Okay. Well, okay. Fair enough.
Okay. What to you will make this a proper date?
Oh, I don't
Besides the
know.
obvious.
Near-death experience. Stealing
Oh,
a
wow, you really are putting that bar high.
Yeah. Come on. I took you to the necropolis.
That was so not a date.
That was a date. That was like a 3-day long date.
That was a harrowing experience, and we almost died multiple times.
Yeah. Excellent date. It sounds like it really brought us closer together. We learned a lot about ourselves and each other. But
I'll do my best.
Or tea. That or tea. Tea would make a good date.
Well, that's even harder. Good tea's
Mm.
hard to come by. He jokes. I just think about that line from Cowboy Bebop. That's like, I love a woman who will actually just kill me. That's Anne, but I guess for men. Those dating sites where they're like, I love long walks on the beach, and it's like a video essay. There'd be Anne on the her video dating app being like, I really like when you take me somewhere with like super dangerous shit and I almost die. That is my dream date.
She does what she likes.
Yeah. Okay. Where was yours? So, no one and you walk together. He gives you his hand, and you guys depart from your little zone there. You can see nearby. Oh yeah, this is Scribbler's writing implements. They have lots of different art supplies and whatnot. And walking to the edge, you can see there's a little gallery of art. Well, actually, Nolan wouldn't go up, so he can't see it. Also, even if he has his eyes on, he really can't see it much. You would also see ice cream. I think Nolan would smell that. Walk up, dessert.
Sure.
Popping pot, just didn't quite hit the spot. Felix, hey, Nolan, I haven't seen you in like 2 years, bud. Yeah, it's been a little while. What do you got for me? A few different things. This your girl. She's a girl. This is Anne. And also mine. But,
Nice.
I try not to be that possessive. He chuckles. Welcome. We got a bunch of different flavors here for you. Pull it up. We've got Acid Pop, Blazing Chili Pepper Chill. That's the red one. Caramel Salt Rock. That one again is crunchy. Got little rocks of sugar in them. Then we got Chocolate Frog. You can see one with like the legs kicking out from the top. Creamy Milk Pie, Crepe Sundae, Devil's Food, Deluxe Pepper Imp. Be careful. That one's hot. It's a hot ice cream. Dairy Call Split, Gobbledy Goodness, Long Bottom Shortbread, Pensy Pistachio, Salsar Pumoni, Salted Crab. That one's my personal favorite. Salted Crab ice cream. Strawberry Flobberworm for the acquired taste. Sorbetto to induce euphoria with my own special sauce. I bet I know what the special sauce is. Steak, Tutti Frutti Maxima. Sorry, can you go back one? Sorbetto to induce euphoria? No, the one after that. Steak. I'll have steak. Give me a steak.
Wow, brave man.
And do you want a steak?
You know what? I'll try the flubberworm one.
Is this close enough to almost killing you?
Yeah, it counts. It counts.
And
the state is 10 out of 10 now.
It's only 3 sickles a scoop.
Amazing.
So you can also get extras if you want.
She'll get a scoop of flubberworm ice cream just to try it.
And just in case you don't like it, Nolan will end up getting Chocolate Frog for you both.
Okay.
A bowl of it. Now, this ice cream never melts.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
So he gets it within like a little like tub with like a plastic lid on it and everything.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
You guys are enjoying your ice cream, or rather, we're gonna see if you enjoy it. I'll roll, Anne. So for the performance check of how great the strawberry flobberworm is, 9. And I'm gonna like reduce it by 2 because of the flobberworm, so we'll go 7.
Cool.
See, the strawberry flavor doesn't really like cut out the flobberworm flavor. It's just kind of on top of the flobberworm flavor.
Brutal.
It's pretty brutal. Oh, it's like medium well done, I think. It's still like juicy, so.
How could it possibly be juicy? It's steak ice cream.
Try some for yourself.
She'll try it. Ugh.
It's terrible. It's really terrible. And he should know this with how terrible it is.
That is disgusting. The backup was a good idea.
I can't believe you actually had some.
Hey, I love adventure and new things. Try anything once, right?
He I think, like, you look down at the strawberry flopperworm. Don't even try, he says. He's never trying that. And he takes your ice cream kind of out of your hands. I assume you don't want this.
No.
He throws it into the garbage nearby and pulls out, of course, the proper, what did I say, chocolate frog.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys can have some of that while you walk.
Perfect.
It's a good end to the crazy year it's been.
Yeah, this place is amazing.
Next year, I think things are going to get a little bit more strenuous.
Maybe, but we've handled some pretty crazy stuff so far, so probably won't be any more strenuous than that.
Yeah. And I hope so.
What? You have that tone, the tone of every time you're about to say something that's like, oh, I have a bad feeling or something bad's going to happen. Care to
I'm
share?
having nightmares again.
Oh,
Memory's different, though. And I see you in them sometimes. Lightning. But it's not. I keep seeing you getting hurt. I've been convincing myself for a little while that it's just the usual. It's, what's happened with my mom, and I'm scared something bad's going to happen to you. I also get myself to drowning. Neither one of us can swim, so let's see why either of us would be in water.
well, that's not great.
Just promise me that if you do anything crazy, that you'll tell me first.
If I have time to let you know, I'll let you know.
If you have time.
Yeah, sometimes
As long as you can factor me into your busy schedule.
I'm just saying sometimes things come up and it's sort of an instant decision. But if I can tell you, I absolutely will.
What about that messenger scroll that you guys got from Sally after 4th year? Wait, that never happened to them.
No,
Wait,
but
it
Anne
did?
does have
Yes, it did.
mending, so actually I can just tell you mentally. I will always send you a message when I plan to do something insane.
I'll take it. He kind of squeezes your hand. And you can hear nearby. Is that good enough, boss? Good enough this month, I think. I expect more. This is certainly not going to cover it if you're going to have a safe ride here. You hear a voice. Men surrounding a very, very tiny man. Goblin. Wearing a dark black suit. You can see him smoking a cigar. And one of the big men next to him is almost like a bird. He has some kind of skin condition. And he gives a little whistle. And they turn around And he starts walking further down the way toward Cobb and Webb's. Alistair, how goes it? You can hear him down. That's this little thing on the side.
How do you feel about a little reconnaissance?
You found something dangerous in the night market.
Not dangerous, just interesting. Well, we don't know if it's dangerous yet, but it might be interesting. It sounded interesting. I might go.
I could just, do the eye thing, and whoever you want to point him out for me, and then I'll watch him.
That works.
What, that doesn't take the wind out of your sails?
I mean, it is less like it's kind of anticlimactic a little bit, but it still gets the job done.
And we're on a date. We should enjoy each other.
I'm enjoying
strangers
this.
and what they're up to.
Those strangers seemed very sneaky, and they were saying something about a ride. Maybe it has to do with the race.
The damn way. He's going to pat his stave once. Which ones are they?
The bird-looking one and the goblin over there. She'll kind of point him into the direction.
Okay. Just look like people. Well, that's weird.
What's weird?
Goblin Webs just gave him money. He didn't hand anything over though.
That is weird.
Make a history of magic check in.
Uh, 28.
Oops. 28. A single goblin man, surrounded by other people, called him boss. You know who that is. He's infamous. He's been around in Diagon Alley for decades, running the Black Hat gang. That is Mr. Black Hat. Didn't know he was a goblin, though. You see, I think Nolan will say, "He's heading over to Bowmany Rides. Morgan's out there."
Then maybe we should follow. Just in case.
No one nods. Begrudgingly. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how. You would, I guess, make a perception check. See if you can overhear this conversation, and you must also make a stealth check.
Okay. Well, I'll make the stealth check. Only a 6 on the stealth check.
Do you have Abscondi?
I do. Can she cast that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, she'll go ahead and do that. 20 on the perception check, so it'll be a 13 and then a 20 perception.
You mean 16. Plus 10.
Oh, it's plus 10. Yes, sorry. So, yes, 16 and 20.
Well, look who it is. Old friend. How goes the day? You would see a booth. Bowmany writes blacksmith. There's a goblinish man that's behind it. Him and Morgan are messing with a broom made of an odd colored metal. And it's a small broom, the size of a goblin. The he like clicks something and it gets longer. And then he looks up toward Black Cat and said this to him. Why don't you get lost? I don't like you or your kind around here. You're only going to be causing me trouble. Is that any way to greet an old friend? Old friend. I'm trying to think. What you got there? He says, looking over toward that counter, and Bo Manny Wright, I think Morgan nearby is like white as a ghost. Bo Manny Wright grabs the broom and pushes it down. Hello there. You, the cook's boy, the halfie, he says. Yes, sir. That's me. See you around here a few times. Real quick. Thank you. We're kind of like sponsoring one of the racers down at the race. And like I think Black Bo Manny Wright gives Morgan like a little kick. What brings you here? I want a new silverware. Go fuck yourself. Bo Manny Wright says. And Black Hat just laughs. He leans forward and says something quietly toward Bo Manny Wright. And normally you wouldn't be able to hear it, but you got a good enough perception check. Maybe you can read his lips or something. Maybe these wizards will get you to wipe their ass next too. And he spits on the ground. And walks off. And there's a quiet. Hey. No. It's not like you can go back there. Where else are you supposed to go? Let's see you down below, Mrs. Morgan. What? You want me to man the... No, I'm just gonna close it. I feel a storm coming in. And Bo Manny Wright closes down the shop with like a little flick of his finger, and the tools and the armor and the little crafts all begin to float into his shop. It's right there on the corner. Because Morgan must see this more often than us. He lives down here.
Yeah. Should we ask him if everything's okay?
I will. Hey, where are you going next? I could meet back up with you.
I was going to probably go find Edgar and Alice and Nessie. I think they were going to the races.
They're already there. I'll find my own way.
Okay.
He's gonna give you a kiss. Proper one this time.
And Anne will head towards the menagerie.
Okay. In the background, Nolan goes up next to Morgan. Hey, dude. That was a little tense, wasn't it? Oh. How do you know? Overheard. They talk together for a minute, but interesting. Okay. What haven't we quite covered yet? Is everyone going to the races now? So what people want to do?
Yeah.
Is there anything we can do after that?
Potentially, yeah.
Yep, so there's definitely some shopping I want to get done, but I don't have to do it immediately.
I want to try to buy a pet if we get the chance.
Well, then that should be perfect. Going over to Radagon's Marvelous Magic Piece. But I think that's where we're going to take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes.
Okay.
We are back. Sound off, everybody.
Sound.
The
Lemon. All right. So, bunch of you guys coalesce toward Radagon's marvelous magic beasts. Out here right now, you can hear the squawks and calls of so many different animals. There are huge crates behind him, some of them covered, cages, and creatures that you've never, ever seen before. Have some of which you haven't even seen in your textbook. You got this big man nearby. He wears multicolored shawls. He's got a big, like, bushy beard, dark, not like the blonde guy here in the mini, dark black hair with like white speckles through it, and a bald head. He's a rotund man and has rings, or even multiple rings, on nearly every finger. Oh yeah, I wouldn't put your finger too close there, Missy. Might get nipped. This is Marvel Radagon. Have we ever met him before? I feel like we did. I think Lemon did, so. But Lemon's not here right now. From inside, there's a bunch of different things that you can see. Nemessa, I know you're looking for a fun little guy, right?
I am. I'm looking for a small little bow truckle or something I can keep in my pocket at all times.
Something small you keep in your pocket.
Something small that I can hide in class and just kind of like pet at all times.
Gotcha. Just looking through here. Yeah, so you can see this little thing. It's small, furry, with a long, almost lightning bolt-shaped tail. It seems so energetic. There's like a bunch of them that are playing inside of a glass case. And you can see one of them puts up its arms and like play fights with apparently its sibling or something like that. And you see flaps of skin, like a sugar glider.
Oh,
Admiring the spark tails, are we?
oh, those
Radagon
are
looks over
cute.
the counter. Just got those in about a month ago. I got two. They quickly bred into way more than that. The most fun bit is when they get agitated. He's gonna grab a little stick and bing, bing, hits it on the middle of the corner.
No.
And you can see them suddenly moving incredibly fast, running like circles around, and there's little sparks of lightning that move with them. Amazing, aren't they?
Yeah, they're quick.
10 galleons for a single one. You'll never find him anywhere else. Here for a limited time.
She wants to use her skill to try to get a lower price. She's gonna haggle.
Okay. Let's see. I'll make
A 2 for 1. She wants to haggle a 2 for 1.
Sure. What do you say?
I can give you 10 galleons, but I would like both of them.
What do you think I'm running here? A charity, little missy? It doesn't work on him. Now, I rolled for it. He succeeded.
Yeah, dang. Well, they don't want to be separated. They're brothers.
Oh, you're one of them bleeding hearts. They're not people. Don't think like you and me. How about this? Buy one, get one half off. We'll do 10 galleons for the first, 5 for the second one. How's that sound?
Deal. I will take that.
15 galleons?
I will.
All right. And you can get 2 spark tails. Let 1 second. There's oh, what the? That is not what I was thinking it was. I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna send a little something in chat. Kind of like this.
Yes, I got 2 little Pokemon.
I forget their name though. Anyone remember what that Pokemon's name is? It ends with Chew.
Pikachu?
It's
Hey,
not.
hey,
It's not Pikachu, but it's like
what's his
related
Pokemon?
to Pikachu.
What is this Pokemon?
Oh no, it doesn't have an ending Chew.
What
It
is this
doesn't
Pokemon?
have
Do you know what
any
this
show.
is?
I
Like,
don't remember. the
Third
name.
gen.
Huh?
I think it's like third gen Pokemon.
I have the name now,
We all
by the
know
way.
It's a 3rd gen?
It's Emolga. Is
Emolga.
the name.
So he just looked it up. Okay, I was asking my husband because he likes Pokemon.
I mean, I know the first 2 gens.
Okay, sorry, that's a 3rd gen. He doesn't know 3rd gen. He knows 1st and 2nd. I don't know how many
God.
gens there are in Pokemon.
There's a lot. Yeah.
I believe 9.
Jeez.
Stop playing Pokemon.
I know like 5.
I stopped playing Pokemon.
I'm not sure. I don't think Pokemon Go counts as a gen. Anyway, yeah, little Sparktails. There's lots of other ones you can see in here. There is delicate butterflies that have shimmering, iridescent wings. Luminescent comes off of them. There is little things that float quite largely. Almost, you think that they're balloons at first. There is kind of a thing that's tied to them. And Edgar, you can see a little plaque that says Drift Whale. It's this little giant that's floating like a hot air balloon. You can see these little like 8 eyes looking out all around. In a smaller case, there is tiny hermit crab like things. At least they have that kind of like shell to them. The shell itself is has an iridescent sheen like oil in water. And there is a snail that comes out the end of it, and you can see 1, 2, 3 long stalks with little barbs at the end of them. And there's a whole case of them.
Hi, little guys. You should buy one of those, Nessie. They're so cute.
Do you want one? I got some money.
I'm fine. I do have my bat, but I'm just saying for you, if you need.
I just
You're
got
looking
Lumos
for-
and Nox. I'm content. I'm just having them on my shoulder if they'll stay there.
Edgar, you can see another one. It's a cat, and it's like shining like stars to it. Incredibly beautiful. It's like a deep purple hued coat.
What about that one? Do you know the one that a purple sparkling cat?
That one right there, very, very rare indeed. It's called a shimmer cat. They come only from the Northern Isles. The locals out there told me a story. Should one cross your paths, you're destined to have good luck. That's something I could certainly use, wouldn't you? I'm pretty sure you just died that cat. You hear behind you, Wilfred walks up with his bag.
Oh, Wilfred, what are you talking about? This is clearly a very special, sparkling, very rare cat.
That's definitely a calico cat with purple hair dye.
It is not. Okay, what's the cat? Prove him wrong.
Wash the cat.
Wash the cat. Well, cats don't really like having baths now, do they? You want me to be
on the cat.
what?
Argumenting on the cat.
You're going to?
I don't. Should I? When I get in trouble, I'll just wash the cat.
I wouldn't want to mistreat me animals. Augmenti. You hit the cat, and like all the sparkles wash away, and there's a purple hue that goes down to the drain outside.
Good call, Wilfred.
I can't believe he showed me a purple cat.
You are tricking people. How could you? I really believe that was a special cat.
Well, luckily no one bought any. That would have been bad. Definitely didn't start with four.
I want
Just
my
a-
money back.
You want your money back? You haven't given him anything.
He does, and I know he doesn't. He's gaslighting.
Good call, Wilfred.
Intelligence save. I rolled a 2. He looks to his side. How much it? Hey, how much is Skype? And there's a house elf that's next to him. I don't know, like, well,
15 galleons. That's what you owe him.
oh, I think he bought the night glider. I just gotta be kidding. Of course. I'll just take the night glider back, and I can give you your 16 galleons.
Perfect.
Actually, he already flew away. Yeah, the leash that you got him, really bad quality. Radagon, like, just kind of twitches with his eye. Right. Sure, I'll find him. And he'll give you 14 galleons back.
14. Okay. Oh, wow. Thanks, Wilfred. I was about to buy that for Nessie, actually. That would be an awful gift. How did you know that it was just a diet cat?
When you're in the business like I am, you tend to be able to spot a fake.
You're in the business of dyed cats?
No, fuckery, general.
Oh. Yeah,
That is
that's
true. He does pack a lot. I mean, fucks around a lot.
That too. Wilfred says, jokingly.
Okay.
So much information so quickly.
You guys said that you were going to the races.
We are.
Would you like
You
to
know what
join
that
us?
is? 100%. If I was a little bit better prepared, I'd be flying in said races myself.
Well, maybe you can
Don't
just watch and
worry.
learn.
Do you know the password, Wilfred?
Morgan told me it. It was like gassy butterfly butts.
No. You just go to the. It's very. You have to be very. You have to follow the steps very carefully. You go to the door, and then you scream at the top of your lungs, "Get out of my way!" And that's the password.
Lead the way. Make an intimidation check, Edward.
Intimidation. 15. What am I intimidating?
Well, you said to go to
Nothing is
Radagon's shop, right? So you go around to the one side, and the house elf sees you coming this way, and he's like, "Oh, sorry, there's only staff that are allowed beyond this point."
Okay, Wilfred, the password.
Get out of my way! Well, sorry, sir. And he'll snap his fingers. Yeah, it worked.
High five, Wilfred.
And this little grate opens up. You guys are able to go down inside. Whoops. Look at this.
Sorry.
Love going into sewer holes.
More holes.
They're not the strangest holes.
Oh boy. More hole talk. I imagine like Alice went down earlier. Yeah?
Went down where?
But here's the question: did you pick up Darcy?
Oh, I would have told Darcy that, like, hey, I'm gonna go race. You should watch me. I'm gonna be so good at this.
I think Darcy would be very, very worried about you, but like they're currently on shift and like you run off and they're like, hey, can I get off 30 minutes early? And they're like, no.
No, you have to work.
Yeah.
You're a
What,
slave.
leave
You
me
have to do
alone
8 to
here?
5.
Yeah. I have to take my mandated break. My 30-minute. So we'll transfer over to Alice's perspective a little while back. And I got new music for you guys. Sent it. There it is. Passing under the grate and down the old rusted ladder, Alice. You hear the roar of people echoing like a wave. Wah! The sewers of old Londinium, cavernous space of old weathered orange brick. You can hear an explosion and hear people both cheer and cry. Oh, that's gotta hurt. You hear an announcer yell over the loudspeaker. We still got Elias the Bullet Hawthorne, but oh no, looks like Lightning Whitaker's hot on their tail. Voices reflect off the wall. A wide ovular terrace stand holds a few hundred people that have come to see the race. You step down and can see brooms fly by on your left. Vroom, 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 vroom. Imagine it like this. Imagine,
I mean, like, it's a
you
little
know, like a
weird, but it's
racetrack?
okay.
So it's ovular, okay?
Mhm.
But instead of having stands on the outside, all the stands are on the inside. Okay.
Okay.
And so you can see the brooms going all the way around you. You're in like an old, like, I'm talking archaic, I said Londiniums, it's like a Roman sewer.
Mm-hmm.
And there is at the bottom of the track, there is a river that like flows around and swirls with these green waters that glow and illuminate the contestants from below. Up on the top of the stands, at like the very top of that little tent-like shape, there would be a bunch of booths. You know, the kind of ones that are for the VIPs and stuff. Yeah, you'd be looking at around there. You are able to watch this match. It looks like you came in about halfway through. The rushing of a sewer pipe mimics the visage of a waterfall as racers blast spells toward one another and skid out over watery depth below. They pass around the stands, situated in the middle for the best view. No way, you made it! You hear Morgan call out to you. Come, I'm in second place.
Oh, what?
Yeah, we got a booth.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna be racing here soon. So
Where do we
Here.
put bits on the racers?
Oh, so this is just Alice is in the scene. You guys are coming in a minute. So Alice, can you repeat what you said?
Oh, I just like I'm gonna be racing soon, but sure, I'll come over.
Oh, so you're my enemy. He just finished handing you some popcorn. He like snatches the popcorn back.
Like, damn. I guess I am.
How on earth were you able to get into this whole thing?
I have a deal with the owner of Broomsticks.
And I was gonna give you my exploding bonbons. He walks up the stairs to his booth.
Bye, Morgan. So, okay.
He kind
I
of like
guess I'll go.
just kind of like waves from behind.
I guess I'll go win and then rub it in your face later.
He spits out at you from the top. And then you can see he almost runs straight into the man he was talking to before in the other scene, Mr. Blackcat. Doing well, Morgan. I'm still in first place. Guess we'll see about next match. Yeah, I think we'll do just fine, thanks. And he waddles out past him. Funny kid. You know whose boy that is, right? Guy says next to him. Take me for a fucking idiot. Yeah. I think it should help us just fine. Right after we beat him to smithereens. And they go and find their booth. Zoom! You can hear Morgan screaming from the top, "Go, Lightning, go!" You can see a woman with dark brown hair flowing behind her. She's gripping her broom and zooming through the expanse ahead. She ducks, dives, and rolls out of the way of metal plates that spring out of the wall. And she's able to duck left, duck right. You can hear a distant scream as you hear the deafening crash as someone smashes head first into one. There's a small shrapnel of wood that flies everywhere. Ooh, and the rocket has gone up in flames. I'm sure Comet isn't going to be too happy about that. You look over and you can see Comet, like we're talking the Comet Quidditch
Company.
Co. has their own booth up at the top.
Oh.
And nearby, you can see that woman from before, the former Iris Seeker. Mm-hmm. She's standing up there at the Nimbus booth.
Mm.
So that would be who
so
to
I signed up myself for functionally Formula One.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Great. Love that.
It's more like Speed Racer because of the kind of traps that they set for you, and you're also allowed to fire at other contestants. This is why Morgan said it's not on the up and up with the fuzz. Don't tell the police.
Don't tell anyone.
Yeah.
Even though real major companies are here and investing.
Oh, 100%.
Amazing.
Yep. Okay. So you're probably heading up there. While you're heading up there, you can hear, but look, folks, our independent racer is starting to gain track on our Nimbus sponsor. Elias the Bullet Hawthorne is unlike anything you've ever seen. They throw spells back toward Lightning. Oh, and she flips upside down in an instant and hangs a heavy left, unable to be hit. Welcome to the Rat Race! You can hear someone else say when another person gets done. And like nearby, you can hear, welcome indeed. Alice, right?
Yep, that's me.
Come on, step up. You can meet the boss.
Great. Here I go.
Second. Okay. So you can see as she walks you into the booth, there is a bunch of people out here. They've got like a buffet going right now. There is like a live scoreboard that's on the wall. It's like a cork board, but like there's these little strips of paper and like pictures, and they actually auto like float up and down over it. This man is currently in a conversation, it seems, and your buddy, Alina Poe, walks over toward him. Excuse me. Sorry, I think I found our next racer. Or I guess we'll see.
Hey, I'll prove myself. Thank you.
This is Alice. Alice,
Reese.
pleasure to make your acquaintance, the man says. This is Devlin Whitehorn, the founder of Nimbus Racing Co. He's got
Right.
on a dark leather like jacket with like the fur inline. The collar popped out. He's got a dark brown hair with like white streaks on the side and like a sort of in a stash. So you can race, huh?
Yeah, I can.
I want you out there faster than a speeding snidget.
Got it.
Don't be as delicate as one, though.
I won't.
They say that she's the best chaser in her year. But can't she be chased? These kinds of races aren't for the faint of heart. How old are you again?
We are 17?
16, I think.
16,
17?
15.
Wait, we're 17?
I think we're 17.
If this is
think we're
between, if this
17.
is the end of 5th year, we are 17.
17.
Yeah, I'm 17.
Eh, that's good enough for me, he says. Get her loaded up.
Great.
I assume you brought your broom.
I got it.
All right. And you go down toward the change rooms. And as you do, that's when Nemessa and Edgar and Will and Anne, all of them are coming into the space for the first time.
Oh, I'm not there.
Okay, not Will.
I
You want to cheer on your buddy, Will?
I'm doing a bunch of shopping while everyone else is distracted.
Shopping. Stealing.
No, I'm not stealing. I plan to make a bunch
He's
of
got
actual real
700 galleons. You think he needs to steal?
I forgot that. I forgot he was.
That's why he's stealing, and he has
I got-
700 galleons.
Excuse me, I have 700. Excuse me, I have 765 galleons.
Yeah,
and,
actually.
and a die of fate, bitches.
You can't go broke if you never spend your money.
So, I'm really banking on the die of fate to like do me good.
Nymes is looking for a way to put money on Alice for her to win.
I'm sure there's
Is
gambling.
there,
I'm sure
is there
there's gambling.
betting?
I want to put 10 galleons on Alice to win.
Vote of confidence. Nessie, you want to risk your money like that?
Oh yeah, I got plenty today. Might as well spend some.
Okay. Is there like a leaderboard, like a public leaderboard?
Yeah, you can see it right now. There's like an illusion that's up on the wall, and it has the different like pictures. You can see a few of them are crossed out, and right now you can see in first place is Elias the Bullet Hawthorne. So the Bullet, and Lightning Whitaker is in second place. As you guys are walking through the space, Morgan up in his booth would see you. Hey guys! Guys!
Hi,
Hey,
Morgan. Hi.
Mm.
Where is Alice?
You can
She's
see
standing right
Nolan's
next
up there with him, I think.
Should we go join them?
Yeah. Why not?
Okay. Anne is looking around. No. She'll go up to the booth with Morgan and.
You guys walk up to the top of the stairs.
Yeah.
Morgan's like, "Welcome to the rat race, everybody." It's not legal, but I don't think the broom companies care much. They'll take any opportunity to prove who's better. And I'm beating all of them. Well, almost. I'm going to be so rich.
How much chocolate have you had, Morgan?
In what metric?
Probably gallons.
Oh, just like 1 gallon. It's still quite a lot. And Nolan's sitting there, he's got his eyes on, and he's like tapping his foot rapidly. As you guys walk up, he does not look happy.
Is something wrong?
Morgan! Oh my gosh, look! He's like trying to distract Morgan. Guys, I think you might just get what you want, Anne.
What does that mean?
Morgan has bet 350 galleons on this match. And we both know to who.
Oh no, the gangster?
He just kind of shakes his head rapidly.
Gangster?
There's a gangster that sort of is threatening. He's kind of infamous. Anne will glance around to see if she can see him anywhere.
It's supposed to be the best 2 out of 3. Mr. Blackhat? Yeah, I think from this position, you'd have to actually walk around to find him, because the booths can't
Okay.
really look at each other very
Got
well.
it. Best 2 out of 3 and Morgan's winning, so he will recoup his money, or he's not.
He's won 2 out of 3 of the races.
Okay. So that's
But that is because I have been using my portents with him today.
really sweet. That you don't want your friend to get murdered by a gangster. I guess that's a good use of your. I'm assuming you don't have another one, which is why you're stressed.
Nothing good. So,
Okay.
we'll see.
Okay.
And that's when Wilfred shows up. Mo, I hear you're in the lead. Wilfred goes by. Wilfred! He's gonna give like a big hug. Look! There she goes! He's pointing out, and you can see lightning getting closer and closer. You see a space where the tunnel of tracks splits off into 3 different routes that are spinning together. Imagine like a trifecta of tunnels that the entrance is constantly changing. They're painted in 3 different colors as well. The bullet hawthorn shoots into the topmost one. Ada Ace Greenfield decides on the right. Morgan sweats. Hey, you stupid enchantment, just don't go down the... Yes! Lightning Whitaker takes the top path, narrowly avoiding a hole marked with red paint. Oh, thank goodness! There's a harrowing amount of silence as everyone is on the edge of their seat. One by one, racers enter the unseen tunnels, and one by one you start to see them come out. You can see Georgia Golden Rivers enter the red tunnel, and Morgan winces. Ooh. Oh, there's a Hail Mary from our last place contender. But if they can pull this off, they could end up on top of the lead. A large horn blares, and you can see an X symbol carved over the face of Rivers on the leaderboard above. The tunnel went off in ways that you couldn't see. And another racer has been lost to the perils of the Bone Grinder. And everybody starts to cheer morosely.
Bone Grinder? That doesn't sound safe.
Oh, here we are. I can see a racer. It's the Bullet Hawthorne. The Nimbus fanboys cheer. Woo, 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 woo. Who's that coming in behind them? It's none other than Lightning Whitaker! The crowd goes wild. The two racers speed over the final stretch, and Lightning is gaining steady. The Bullet grimaces, giving it everything he's got. The two push out side by side, and in a blur of dust, phew, Lightning has won the match! Morgan jumps out of his chair and starts shaking Wilfred until he turns into a milkshake. His eyes are glued to the board. Our only independent racer is truly won over the hearts and minds of the stands. Coming out newly, they have yet to lose a match. Could they win it all? Or will our greater sponsors pull out the big guns? Stick around for our final match in 30 minutes to find out. Come on, let's go to the pit.
Yeah,
The pit.
the pit.
Okay.
Morgan's running.
All right. I guess we'll probably should stick close to him, or I am, and we'll run after him.
Nolan looks so worried.
Should we
job.
warn
2 out of
Alice
3.
about... Oh, sorry.
Hey, go ahead, say your thing now.
Oh, sorry. Should we warn Alice about the bone marrow thing? Whatever that was called?
Yeah, right. Like Alice would be stupid enough to go down that path.
Right. What has happened with Morgan? Explain.
I think he's in debt or in a betting situation to a gangster that is vaguely threatening his, livelihood or father. I wasn't quite sure. I
Morgan
overheard that
has a serious gambling addiction. Nolan says, "We've known this for years."
Who did he gamble for?
His person winning all 3 matches. When I left Anne, I went by to go talk to him because he seemed a little bit down, and he took my words out of context, and he took it as like that he couldn't lose, and he immediately wanted to get back at the big shot.
Well, in a sense, that's like a good thing. Like you inspired him to believe in himself,
Alice is participating in this match. She's going to obliterate him.
No, his guy's doing good. Oh, yeah, Alice can't win if Morgan...
Alice is in the match.
Alice is in the match. Isn't that fun?
Neither can win while the other survives.
We have to say that to Alice. She can't win.
Oh, we can't tell Alice we should tell Alice she can't win. Oh, conundrum.
I will go get her. Or you can do the...
Oh, yeah, I
magic
could do
thing.
that. Okay. Yeah, and we'll do a sending to Alice. Hey, Alice, heard you're in the race. You can't win or Morgan might die. Big gambling debt. And that's the that's the message Alice gets. Yeah.
So I can send something back because it's sending, right?
Yeah, you can. You can say like 23 words.
I think my internet just went. Am I still here?
Yeah, you're here.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Anyways, I can send it back because it's sending, right? I'm just clarifying. Cool. I think Alice is like, you're telling me to throw the race that I just signed up for to prove I'm good enough.
And I'll get that message back and she'll send another one. Okay. She's mad that we're asking her about this, but I guess you don't have to if you don't care about Morgan. That's a you decision. If you can live with yourself.
Morgan's choice. It's Morgan's choice to take out the bet.
It's true.
Yeah.
And just give it a good guilt trip. She doesn't care.
See, you cast it again, so Alice, you can respond again.
Okay. If it's
Before you
down to
respond-
me and Morgan's racer, I'll make a decision then. But if Morgan's razor isn't there, I'm not stopping myself.
And we'll use a third spell slot. Fair. That's all you get.
Alice, you are brought down to the like little change rooms, the pit. You get your own little room down here, and you can see a few men and women who are just cleaning themselves off. One of them, you watch as they reset an arm,
Oh,
and very much so. All right, this was a start. Your match will begin in 30 minutes. So I assume you brought your broom?
yep, it's here. We got it.
You have an extendable bag.
Yeah.
You go into it and like pull out.
Yank it out. Just set it back down to the side.
I'm glad you came prepared. I do hope that the stories about you are true, or true enough.
Well, I'll be sure to prove them.
And you get ready. Walking past, you can see Nemessa and Edgar walking in the hallways as Morgan goes running down.
I should check in with Morgan to see if he's actually completely off his rocker.
Who are you signing to? Wilfred says. Oh, hey, Alice!
Hi, Wilfred.
Hey.
So what's going on with the everything?
Morgan bet 350 gallons on himself, so if he loses everything. Long story short, and he's being blackmailed.
You think he took a
I
loan?
don't think that's what blackmail is, but okay.
You think he took a loan to bet, and that's why you think this criminal is involved?
Oh. Well, all I know is that you need to come second.
I'm not gonna throw the match.
Alice, this is Morgan's livelihood.
I can give him the money he needs to pay this off, but I'm not gonna throw the match.
Okay.
If I lose fairly, then that's what it is. But like, I'm not
And
gonna.
you walk down the stairs. You see Alice talking to Edgar. Told you. I'll wash my hands of this.
Hey guys, Alice, have you decided whether you're going to throw the match or not?
No.
Good choice, probably. Dignified. Maybe Morgan needs to hit rock bottom, and getting absolutely like destroyed by a gangster for losing 350 gold will like bring him to his senses.
Wow.
Anyway, good luck.
Guilt tripping. Great.
I love this. You guys walk back over to where Morgan was heading. Nemessa, you're in behind. Wilfred's behind you. Wait, Nessie, when did you get here?
I've just been quietly hiding, following Anne and Edgar.
I didn't know you liked racing.
It's the first I've ever seen, but I'm sure it's gonna be a good one. And she's like petting her spark tails.
Morgan races down the stairs. You follow him through the tunneled hall, and in a small firelit room, Lightning Whitaker herself stands there. You did it! Down low! Morgan yells, and she high-fives him. But you hear no smack. That's my girl!
Good luck. Anne will just say, Morgan's really counting on you.
She gives like a weird little like nod. She doesn't say anything. Edgar,
Yes.
there's something familiar about this.
What?
Yeah. Oh, she's gonna bring me all the way through it. First match, sorry. First match, she took out 3 guys in one go. That was what I'm talking about.
Am I stupid? I don't understand what's for me.
Sure. No, do you want to make an insight check?
Yeah. 14.
Okay. Talk to her.
Okay. Oh, Miss Lightning, huge fan. My name is Edgar Coleman. Can I have a signature, please? An autograph?
She doesn't say anything.
Yes, it's mute.
And when you put
probably.
your hand out toward her, she doesn't take it. She just kind of has this weird smile on.
Oh, she's deaf and okay. Can I macchiato?
She's not deaf. No, she's not deaf. Oh, right. Forgot to explain. She can't hear you. And you're like, oh, she's deaf. She doesn't even exist, actually.
What?
That's why it's familiar. Remember the cat?
Oh!
This is the same thing. Morgan sits back into a nearby chair. Fine little piece of gobble make, ain't she? Morgan says.
Morgan, you little troublemaker. I am so impressed. I can only do little things, but this is something else entirely.
Right? Bowman's been working on it forever. It was my idea. I'm the one who brought it to him. But this little baby, he says, and he shows off a ring he has on. She's going to take me all the way to the top. How'd she do? You can hear a voice ask as an old goblinish man dressed in a leather apron enters the pit. Bowman! You should have seen her. She was fantastic. Oh, everyone, let me introduce you to Bowman Wright. He's the best silversmith around. Him and my dad go way back.
Oh, nice to meet you, Sir Bowman.
Of course. I think I've seen a few of you around the Carpet Market before. Got my shop out there.
Yeah.
How was she flank? Still a little wobbly, but she'll be fine. She got the whole way. He pulls out a notepad. Little wobble. He writes down in gobbledygook. Seriously, come on, boy. I don't want to hear praise. I want to know what to improve. So he's a little wobbly on the left flank. What else? And nothing, Bo. Absolutely nothing. She's perfect. Flew like a charm.
Yes, it was very amazing. You should have seen her in action, or it, or Morgan. I don't know how to.
I thought so too. You hear a mysterious voice in the hallway say, as Morgan's ring flies off his finger and lands in the hand of a stout individual flanked by 2 intimidating-looking men. Came down to offer my congratulations to my favorite better. Okay. Bowman sneers. He takes a big whiff of a cigar and blows smoke into the space that lingers around the doorway. But much to my displeasure, I see someone ain't playing the game too fairly. Eh? What game? Morgan, you didn't. He did, Nolan says. You said it was going to be a sure win. That's not what I said. Nolan yells back. Oh, Manny, right. I knew the boy was down here. Didn't know you would be here. Come on, give that back. Oh, Manny Wright says, what, this whole thing? You hear a scraping sound and the silver rings splinters and cracks in a ray of sparks. The woman disappears. Morgan gasps. Ooh, my bad. Silver's not like it used to be these days. Not as strong as when we were kids, eh, Bo? And who are these doctors, huh?
You are a big ugly bully. And you know what happens to big ugly bullies? We beat them up. So you better watch it, old man.
He's got some fire. I like it. He does this. He just does this. Like that, and the smoke that's been around him billows up and grabs Edgar by the throat and lifts him and slams him against the wall.
I mean,
Nessie,
Let him go.
Man threatened me. Supposed to just let that go.
Please?
Sure, Edgar. Nolan coughs. His last nat 1 portent. The magic releases as Edgar hits the ground. Black Cat kind of like squints for a second. You must go to school with this little one, he says down to Morgan. You should probably tell your friend that he should lay off the betting in the future. It's a bad habit. No. Looks like you're down to racer. Perhaps it'd be best if we conclude our business now. Oh, yeah. About that. Morgan checks his pockets and pulls out a wallet. I must have left them in my other wallet. You didn't have the money to pay? Bowman looks agalled. Ooh. I don't like that. Oh, one beer. The large guards behind him take a step forward.
oh,
okay, I'm gonna take my wand out, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of put my guitar, because I'm going to use my guitar to do spells now. So I'm going to kind of slowly stand back a little bit.
All right, you like clicked your guitar that you just bought. Anne and Edgar pull out their wands. And the moment you do you send like a spell out toward him or anything like that?
Oh, can we? I think I'll try Expelliarmus.
Sure.
Do you want me to do a spell attack?
Sure.
17.
Okay. Anne, anything for you?
Anne thinks that he's not holding a wand, so she's going to try and just push them back, I guess. With it, if they step forward, she'll ready something like the pulso. That's what she'll do.
So, Edgar, you shoot out a spell toward him, and the smoke around him coalesces into a dark shield that spiders off your spell into one side. And you go to throw out a depulso to push, and one of the guards puts out their hand, and there is a depulso that matches yours, causing the whole area to kind of be there on a standstill. You dare pull your wands out of me, Phil! He says, really, really pissed. Everybody is kind of like standing there in the middle of the space. If I want my money, I'm going to get my money. If not now, then later. He still has one more race. Beaumanny-Wright says. Beaumanny-Wright has not fought this whole time. That he does. He doesn't have anybody racing for him, though.
He does.
You.
Yeah.
The smoke pulls back. Takes another whiff. I'm gonna love seeing this. And he turns around and leaves. Good luck!
Alex is gonna kill me. I'm
Edgar,
gonna
you
die.
can't ride. You don't know how to ride a broom. You hate sports.
And who else is gonna fly?
I don't know.
Blackhead, he's just a kid. Just right off the deck. Manny Wright says, catching him in the doorway. You saying I just let him go? For what?
Can I
Old
try to get her
times.
to let him go? Can I try
No,
to
he's
get
a
it-
goblin. Doesn't work. For old time's sake. So you all can skip town. No. He owes me a fair deal of rubies, and I'm gonna get them one way or another. Underage betting's a crime, boy. Don't you know? One of the more spindly henchmen next to him flashes an aura badge on his way out.
We're 17, so actually, it's legal.
Yes.
Morgan's like, yeah, next month.
Morgan.
Morgan.
They already know! Morgan's not happy. There's a long silence, and he heads over. He got over an hour to pay his debt. Or, of course, we could come to another arrangement, Bowman. It's not the same without you. No. Shame. Black Hat leaves. Leaving all of you guys there in the deal.
Oh, what am I gonna do?
Win. You gotta win. That's all. Then you just have to beat Alice and hope she doesn't like second center you off your broom, and that friendship. I don't know, man. You volunteered.
That's
You have a
so
broom.
nice of you, by the way, Morgan says.
Morgan, you better said it. I didn't mean this because of you. What?
I didn't know he was gonna cheat! He came in here and he broke my ring. It's not my fault!
You didn't know that the gangster was gonna cheat?
They seem like such upstanding gentlemen most of the time.
Morgan!
Okay. Yeah. You
I
can
don't
have
have
my
enough time to make a
46
new one.
galleons, just in case. Just take it.
Oh, good. That's like a small fraction of what I need.
I got 41 I could give you.
Hold
Half.
your money. I'm going to win.
That might work.
You're gonna beat Alice. Never mind all the professional, like, Quidditch players that have... Do you even have a broom, Edgar? Do you even have a broom?
I will borrow one. And he's gonna literally just say, at your broom. And whatever broom comes, he will take it.
Whatever broom comes. I kind of love this idea. Roll me a spellcasting ability check.
Okay. 19.
Okay. Now roll me a straight d20.
Okay. 16.
Okay. You cast out Accio Broom, and from the track, there are people that are currently racing, and one of them gets thrown off their broom, and the broom comes shooting out over toward you. It's a Comet 9.
I have a broom now?
It looks like a good one.
I hope that rider's okay.
I'm gonna start drinking now. Manny Wright says and goes upstairs.
Okay. I'm gonna go tell Alice that you're gonna race because she'll want to know that. And I believe in you, Edgar. Everything depends on you. So
No. We have to cheat. I hate cheating, but you have to help me win this race. I don't know what you're going to do from the bleachers, but you are casting spells, and you're helping me win this for Morgan.
100%. Wilfred rematerializes. He went invisible the moment Black Cat walked in.
Wow,
Morgan,
thanks, Wilfred.
even if we win, you are stopping the betting after this. You have to promise us.
100%. As soon as I get all my money, I won't need to bet anymore because I'll be really rich.
Morgan!
No, no, no.
And then he takes a sip of his beer.
Actually, he is 17, so he can actually have one. Yeah,
He's 17 in a month.
you're right. He takes a sip from a wizarding
Mother
Budweiser. Mhm.
Okay.
Is
Wish me
there
luck.
like an athletics room that we walked through where all of the like a locker room where they keep their brooms and the racers
Yeah.
are?
Yeah. So, have you ever been to like the pit of like a hockey rink or like an arena?
Been in a sports locker room before.
Yeah. So it's like long hallways with like doors. The one difference is when you walk into this area, it's actually one of the walls is gone, so it looks out toward the racing. But it's just like the lowest rung. So above you would be the stands.
Okay.
That way you can just fly right out of the locker room.
Anne's gonna turn to Nessie and say, "Look, I saw you convince Delilah to stop running when we were in that potions thing, and I mean, you charmed Wilfred somehow during Owls. So I need you. Let's try and wildly cheat for Edgar, and hopefully convince Alice to throw it now that he's in."
I love how everyone assumes Alice is gonna win. Like there's not even a question.
No, I'm too good.
Scary.
Okay.
Edgar and Alice, man, who's gonna win?
I would have total faith in Edgar if this was a duel, but it's a flying duel, and I think that's why Anne is like, "Yeah, we need to crazy cheat."
Should we use like immobilists on the starting people, like so they're kind of like stuck?
I'm thinking we just walk through and like I think Anne is like walking towards the pit. You're like you can convince anyone of anything. So why don't you just see if you can like do whatever you were doing to make them not want to race anymore, as many as you can, and then I'll just sabotage their brooms with magic.
Done. Okay, so they're gonna go to the writers, and I will try to convince them all not to.
And Anne will
Participate.
abscondee and try and mess with brooms in the pit.
All right. And while everybody is doing that, Will.
Awesome. So I was gonna say, I do have business with Bomani, right? That would have happened potentially in the past that could affect his financial situation. I'm gonna just say.
Interesting. Absolutely. So we will cut back into what happened, an hour or so ago. Is Drusilla with you? Is she off getting you guys, some like ice cream or something? Or...
Oh, she's for the plans that I have. Okay, so I'll just tell you what my thought is. I have a special request from Bomani, and that's where I plan to use my IF8. I want to see if I can get a more secured extendable bag to put my card in. I can explain that a little bit, but I don't think it's gonna like.
You wouldn't get it from Bomani, right?
No, of course not. Was thinking if there's anyone else who might be selling.
Yeah, there definitely is. So we can actually have that whole scene. But it would be, of course, Stolen Packers.
Yep.
They're the ones that make those kinds of things. Okay.
So my step one is, so just so you know, my step one is a bag, and then a broom, and then a Bomani right special request.
Okay. All right. That is a bunch, but we can definitely get it all done. I think we'll start with you and Drusilla. So I'm going to quickly open up something else here. Just another music for me. So we cut to Will earlier, 1 hour ago. You're walking around the Stolen Packers tent, and you can see a bunch of doorways set up. One of them is open, and it opens up to a much larger space. A woman steps out with a rich-looking couple. We have certain payment plans. You can get a mortgage for this, and like she's like walking them through this all. You're enjoying looking at all the bags here, and Drusilla reads down bag of many hands. Oh, well, look at this.
Ooh.
She shows you a small, like, satchel, something that you could put on a belt or something. And she sticks her hand in one side and then keeps going, and you see her hand pop out a different bag. Oh my gosh! She like grabs onto the side and like lifts the bag up and starts walking the bag. That is so cool.
That's a fun little party trick.
You can get up to 8 that are connected, interconnected with each other, with an internal shared space. Hello, you two. Please put the bag down. Those are proprietary. Oh, sorry. She pulls her arm out. Anything I can do for you this evening? Yes, we're looking for something high quality. Right?
Oh, yes, something a little bespoke. You see, I have one of your current models, and he shakes out his custom order bag.
From a few years back. I see our maker's stamp on it. We're not doing warranty right now, as the normal shop is closed. But we are showing some of our newer products.
Well, yes, I'm looking for something with a little more security in mind. It doesn't need to be nearly as large. Certainly not the size of your standard mansion, but something a little less, something a little more secure and private.
Something more secure and private. Now I'm wondering. I think I have just a thing, she says. And she surely doesn't. But what she does end up showing you is kind of cool. Just throw it into discussion. You end up going through a lot of different iterations. So Friday morning. There it is. The first one she shows you is a large bathhouse. I sent it in the in discussion. There is multiple rows of like places to do massage, and other places that are like hot water, and there's a waterfall on the far side. And she's like, "This is great for running various businesses, for personal this and." That's one that she shows you. Obviously, not suiting your needs at all.
I don't know, Drew. I don't know,
lab.
Drew. We could fill those tubs up with potion. Maybe we could run an entire factory out of this bathhouse.
More of like a factory type. We're not really looking to start a business like this. Of course. He says.
I suppose
how about? And then the next one she does is going to be something for oceaneering. Here you go. You could try out our newest Arborium, and sending this one. You might actually recognize this from a movie. There is plenty of places to like grow with grow lights, potions, ingredients, and there are already furnishings for little workstations to do with different things with potions, including an alchemy table, but that costs extra, the woman says.
True natural illumination. I've had mixed results with different other types of illumination and plant growing,
We use high quality permanent enchantments. The Lumos Maximus are controlled by this switch on the wall, and it's like one of those kind of clunky kind of click ones, and you can see the light like flicker down.
Hmm. Ooh, how much for this one?
Okay, because you're looking for something smaller. Let me see what I got there. Okay, you are looking at 100 galleons,
100?
like this, where it's a kind of single room.
You said 100?
Mhm.
Hmm. Do you
Full
have any sort
potion
of
slot.
again? Do you have any sort of like security enchantments? So, for example, if someone was approaching within 10 or 20 feet of the entrance, or 50 feet, potentially someone even trying to be stealthy, some magical or non-magical way, I could be alerted.
I might recommend a caterwauling charm. If you wanted that to be added in, that would be custom.
Hmm. If it wasn't going to be easily dispellable, I could consider it. The Caterwauling charm is an enchantment, or just because I can cast the spell.
Yeah, so she recommends that you cast a spell, but you are very true. People can stop it, although it is invisible. Now, if you want it to be custom, then that is something that they actually do rune work for, and it becomes something that is permanent in the area. Unless someone were to find the runes and, expertly mark them off, but that doesn't really happen very often.
And can I set that to be mentally keyed, or would it just emit a
We'd
loud
have to
noise?
do a bit of attunement work, but it's something that we've had before for various locks. We've had a few customers ask that doors only open for various people.
Also, a good idea. What would that package be?
For all three of those, yeah, that'd be 150. 25 each for each enchantment.
He is going to pull out 6 bags of coins.
6 like you don't even carry it in rubies. You just big stacks of gold, huh?
Oh yeah. I mean, I've
It's
got
like Harry Potter on the Express being like, "We'll take the lot."
exactly.
So we have various payment plans. We have 1
Chink,
year and 2 year.
chink, chink.
I'll get that up and ready for you, she says.
Oh, and could you throw in a small extendable like side pocket for a customer paying in advance? Chink, chink.
Make a persuasion check.
22.
Got it. You have a pocket of your school robes that's extended. That's what you're looking for?
I was thinking like basically like there's normally like the bag and then you can make a door and step into it.
So
I was
this
thinking
isn't
more
a
so
bag.
like
This
that a bag?
one, yeah, because you're buying a magnificent mansion, then you would be getting something. I guess you could get it in the mouth of a bag. It'd be a bit odd of an entrance. And plus, you wouldn't want the caterwauling charm on a bag. I guess you'd have a thing where you could turn it off and on. Okay, you want it to be a bag?
Yes, please.
Because normally the doors are like extendable; they flick out. Just so you're aware, you cannot have creatures inside of it while you're moving.
Yep, that's
If
fine.
the bag moves, then it spits out anything living inside.
Yeah, the general idea is that one I can store the mansion in the bag and have a more secure place to store that, plus like other stuff. The mansion being like my cart that pops down into a mansion. I just need a little workspace that is secure.
When you get it back, it also has a function. Now, this only works if you're not inside of it, but the not magnificent, the Beast movie where Newt has like that thing where you can click and it's like a regular bag when they open it.
Oh yeah, like Muggle safe or whatever.
Yeah, it just comes with that.
Nice. Professor Safe. Click. Or Muggle worthy, I think.
Drusilla,
Anyway.
Drusilla says, "You're not going to start charging me rent, right? Because you
No,
know
no.
that I'm about to be using that."
Oh, of course not. No, it's just, if they ever come up with one of those stupid decrees against being able to try spells or potions or whatever, we need some place to practice.
And you go to a few other places. So that was the first one you want to go to. You wanted to go to
I want to get a broom to toss.
Broom. Okay.
Yep.
So are we looking for Comet series or Nimbus series?
Function series. I'm looking for something essentially maybe with a small boost to flying. I don't really care too much, but like something slightly speedy, I should say, in game terms. But mostly collapsible, kind of an emergency broom, just in case I need to pull something out of, I don't know, the pocket that I've just had installed in my bag.
Okay. That's not it. Sleep there? No. There we go. Okay. Then you'd probably be looking for the Comet 10.
That's slightly better than Edgar's stolen broom, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I'll take it.
It's a whole generation better.
Oh, I'll take it.
Mm-hmm. And it gives plus 2 to acrobatics checks when in use.
Cool. Is it self-expanding or shrinking or whatnot?
Nope.
All right. Can I pull it in and out of a bag?
Yep.
All right. That's all I need.
It's sleek. You'd have to like pull it out like right, but it would still work.
Yep, that works for me. And I'll say I bought that one while we were all near the broom place.
And then Bowmanny, one of the last ones that you head off to. While you're there, Drusilla is getting just to say she's getting you guys ice cream.
Yeah, down the alley. Make sure you get me the triple chocolate on a chocolate cone with just a drizzle of moonberry juice.
Wiganweld. You hear Bowmanny say. He stares right toward you as you saunter up to his booth.
Master Craftsman, Goblin Wright. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
It's just one name, Bowmanny Wright.
Oh, it's just all one. Bowmanny Wright it's like. Okay.
What do you want, Wiganweld?
Well, you see, I was hoping that I could get a commission from you, sir. From one.
After the last one?
Whatever do you mean?
He looks at his booth. I think we might be closing soon. I have an event to get to.
Oh, you don't want to miss this pitch. It's refresh my memory since I have an eidetic one. What incident is he talking about, or just hatred of?
I'm making it up
in general. What?
I'm making it up.
Oh, cool. Cool. Great. I can't even argue against it if he's just like the last time.
No, you gotta yes and it. What happened last time, right?
Oh, he probably tried to shortchange him on a commission for something. Let's be honest.
Okay. Or like you're either that or like you had like kind of a sketchy commission to get. I don't know. But either way,
my self-squirting vile days are behind me, Bowmanny. I'm thinking much bigger now.
I don't care about how much money you have. It's about the challenge for me. So unless you got some kind of cool new idea I've never heard about, I think we'll be fine.
Ooh, how about a cauldron that doubles potion gains?
I don't even see how that's possible.
I don't see how that's possible. My good sir, if it's, I can't come up with a really good way to be like, if it's wig and weld, it's wig and done. I don't know. I'm gonna say that if it's wig and weld, it's wig and done. It's well and wig and done. That's, yeah.
I guess you can get a certain kind of Geminio, but you'd have to have a transfigurations modifier behind it. Something transmute materials. You'd probably have to add something to it. Can't just get it from nothing. But maybe a few labels here and there might work. He looks back at you, considering it. Make a persuasion check.
I'm using my die of fate at some point in here. I'm not sure if this should be the spot.
Yeah, you want to use it here to get a cauldron that gives you 2 times potions every time you make potions with it. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes, I've been wanting this forever. I'm like, I don't know what else to use it on. I'm not saving Morgan's ass. He can die for all I care.
Well,
I'm not the bleeding heart the rest of my party is in that regard. Like, Morgan's
Yeah.
a better, and he made a bad bet, and he's a goblin, and the goblins are going to fuck him up. Like, I feel like if he survives, it's a great lesson for him. Also, now Bowmanny might have the money to save him, so...
and because you're using a die of fate, I won't charge you. So the idea is that whatever you have right now is what's left over for what you paid for it. So you started with like way more money or something.
I did have that down payment from Harry Potter that I had before.
What are you talking about? Down payment for Harry Potter?
During
Remember,
the Patronus class.
I got him. I did so well on my Expecto Patronum that I'm like, I'm just a poor little business boy. I need help. I heard you fund people who are poor and need
Oh
help.
yeah, I remember that. I remember that you were like able to downtime Harry fucking Potter. Yeah. We have like a side flashback of Will on Shark Tank that's Harry Potter with his like mountain of gold behind him.
I have here with me a lovely aging potion, guaranteed to make you look and feel younger, and maybe actually be a little younger. Ooh, certainly not used to make Slughorn temporarily not feel like an old fuck.
So how many units have you been able to move in the last 6 months? Just like I'm out.
To volume business. See,
Oh,
if only
boy.
I had this cauldron that helped me double yields. Like, I'm really good
It's
at getting...
snake oil. You're selling snake oil.
That's just one of the ingredients. Boomslang skin. Don't judge me.
Doom doom. Yeah, coming up soon on WizTank. Okay. Oh, what would be Dragon's Den? What am I thinking? It would be Shark Tank. It would be Dragon's Den, right?
Oh yeah.
Or Niffler's hovel. Niffler's
Oh,
knickknacks. Okay.
All of them.
So yeah,
I pitched it to all the shows, Alex. All the shows.
only one of them finally took me. So you are able to get that with the Die of Fate. Congratulations. No charge. You have something that is absolutely game breaking, but that is what Die of Fates can do. That is what you're allowed. And if it's really great game breaking, I'll go back on it. I'll give you back your Die of Fate. But yeah. Is that your because that's your Die of Fate for whole or 6th year?
5th year.
Okay, sure, and I'm okay with that. But then you got it back for 6th year, didn't you?
I did. This is my 3rd time that I have 8 in a row.
Okay. Because Will was like, if I don't use it this session, it's
Exactly.
gone forever.
I'm like, should I use it on an owl?
Right.
Yep. I'm like, what do I use it on? Like, what can I buy from the market that's that exotic?
True. Oh, that's not the music I want. Going
So I
back
think-
to my other music.
If you don't mind, there's one other thing I want to do. Oh, your audio's gone. Your audio's completely gone, Alex.
Blah 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 blah
There you
blah.
go.
And my back. Okay, cool. So Drusilla comes back after you're finished haggling with him. He finds the commission to be a challenge for him, and so that's why he takes it in the end. That's what he likes. He likes a challenge of things. And She comes back carrying with her ice cream. I got your deluxe pepper imp.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I wanted.
You see her with her red one. Yours is like black, like charcoal, and hers is red like meat. It's steak. She's eating it. She's like, it's really good to her.
No, this is really weird ice cream. Nom nom nom.
Yeah, it's like if hot chocolate was ice cream.
That's what I wanted. I
Mhm.
couldn't agree more, babe.
And there, every time that you like take a lick, a moment later, if you open up your mouth, there's like a little tiny little plume of flame that like tickles your tongue. There's no actual like great heat that comes out of it or anything. It doesn't hurt you. It's just kind of a cool effect, like pop rocks.
I always love what they do with these foods.
We going to the race now, or do you have another stop?
Oh, just
I had to
one.
grab what I wanted from Borgen and Burke's.
Just one on the way. It turns out that my I managed to get Bomani right on a good day. He kind of like raises an eyebrow.
Last I remember, he was yelling at you to get out of his shop.
You know what? That I still contend. You know, vials that aerosolize themselves is a perfectly good idea.
You must come down here a lot, because there's been like 4 people that have recognized you. Oh, networking. Right.
Yeah.
I thought you were fucking with them.
No. I get. Well, I know them, of course, but also I get the feeling that Slughorn's been passing my name around. I don't mind if he collects me, as long as I get something out of the deal.
Personally, I'm just fine sitting in your shadow. It's calmer here anyway. Less expectations. I enjoyed being a part of Slug Club, but he's so... You know?
No, yeah. He's a little much.
And, where are you going now?
Just somewhere. I'm just kind of curious. Like, I just want to maybe see if I can get some like random magical trinkets, things like that.
I'll read off to you everything if you want. Like all the different places. Here. So we've got, for food, we got a Trinell's Elixir of Refreshment, the Hopping Pot, Jellied Eel, Sugar Plum Sweets, and Fortescue's Ice Cream, which you guys are eating. Some of the major places that are around: Weasley Wizard Wheezes, Radagon's Marvelous Magic Beast, Broomsticks, Flourish and Blots, Borgin and Burke's, which we actually haven't been to yet, but Drusilla said she just came back from. The Junk Shop, where you can actually sell things if you want. Pawnbrokers. Oh, sorry, I got that mixed up. Junk Shop, where you can get random magic items, which is fun. Pawnbrokers, where you can sell things. Stowe and Packer's Magical Bags, which you were just at. Scribbleless Writing Implements, Bowmanny Wrights Blacksmith, and the Slugging Jiggers Apothecary, where we started. But there's a lot of a few other minor places too. Twilfit and Taddings is showing off new kinds of outfits and things to wear. Gladreich's Wizard Wear is beside them as well. Then there's Quality Quidditch Supplies. The Secondhand Bookshop has their own selection of books. Noggin and Bonts is selling a bunch of those shrunken heads. They're talking to people as they pass. Ollivanders is also out here, and they're showing their new line of staves, as Luna Lovegood has been, working on staves, because I think she made Nolan's first, and now she's kind of like opening it up more to the public. The Quibbler is also here, so Xenophilius is like right around the corner. He's given off Quibblers. I think probably Drusilla has one, like it's like under her arm. There's Madame Primperel's Beautifying Potions to look more beautiful. The House Elf Placement Agency, which actually Hermione is at. She's supporting Spew out in front. McHavelock's Wizarding Headgear, the Tobacconist for the smokers, and the Starry Prophesizer has like a old timey tent and is currently grifting people for fortunes.
Is there anything like the junk shop, but for stuff that isn't junk?
Nope, there's only the junk shop, or there is Borgin and Burks. Borgin and Burks, all that's going to be cursed. It's going to be negative
Yeah.
effects. It could be
Yeah.
good, potentially. But
Actually, the pawn shop. I imagine you just don't have. You may not have a table for it. I'm thinking like the pawn shop, but to
Don't have a
buy stuff
table.
rather than to sell it.
okay. If you want to, so you're looking for magical items. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like nothing. I mean, I just kind of want to
Yeah.
like roll on a
You don't
loot
want
table
things
that
that
I
are
know
like
doesn't
crap.
inherently suck.
Sure.
Doesn't have to be a great loot table. It just has to be an okay table.
Roll a D600.
$557.
Damn. Nope. Roll it again. There's not even a way for me to ever make that a useful item. You rolled a blank piece of wet parchment that never seems to dry.
447.
Whoa, 100 less. Oh. That's cool. Yeah. You can see a magic item. It is this like odd mask. You can see it has like depictions of scales that move through it, and it has a pretty cool like muzzle on it that's darker. You read the like little tag, and what it does is it gives you water breathing. Do you want to roll one more?
Yeah, I'll roll just one more.
No, we'll roll till we get 3 good ones.
What one? 119.
Oh man. Okay. You find an immovable rod.
Ooh.
I assume you know what that is.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Roll one more.
359.
Roll again. 360 is a bag of misholding.
104. I did have one of those at one time.
Okay. Fun. There's also a bag of everything. Twice a day, you can pull something out of the bag that is going to help you a little bit. Mundane. So if you're like, man, we need to get over this stretch of road here, like we have to be able to jump over it. You go into your bag, you pull out rope. Oh, perfect.
It's a bag of. It was in my bag the whole time.
Exactly.
I'll take that. So I'll take the 3.
Sure. If you're gonna get all 3. Yeah. Oh, that would be an even 200. Because I'd probably go 100 for immovable rods, 75 for the mask, and 25 for the last one.
I'll take it.
I mean, yeah, you have well enough money to.
Trying trying to burn some money. I'm like, how many more chances I'm gonna have to shop? I might as well try to
The
spend my money.
immovable rod is crazy. You guys want to know what immovable rod is?
That's exactly what the name implies.
A rod that doesn't move.
This flat iron rod has a button on one end. You can use an action to press the button, which causes the rod to become magically fixed in place. Until you or another creature uses an action to push the button again, the rod doesn't move, even if it is defying gravity. The rod can hold up to 8,000 pounds of weight. More weight causes the rod to deactivate and fall. A creature can use an action to make a strength check, a DC 30 strength check, moving the fixed rod up to 10 feet on a success. So if you were to like go in front of traffic and click the button and just hold it there, a car would get, if it was going fast enough, would get cut in half and the rod would not move. Lots of uses.
Oh yeah.
You could also just use it to climb. You know, you can like click, get up on it, and like go click. You know, click, click. Just get higher and higher. Yeah.
Nice. Cool. Thank you. That's it for me. I'm not gonna press my luck.
You step down into the racing area. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're safely late, but yeah.
Okay. Okay. Other people were doing things. Nemessa, you were trying to persuade people to like not race.
So
Is that it?
Anne and I are going down to the racers. How many are there?
I can actually tell you that. Second. There are 9.
Okay. Yes, she is going to walk up to, like, are they together or are they all separate? Like, how's the room look as we go to join the racers?
Oh yeah, there's separate ones. So there is 2 Comet racers. There's 2 Nimbus. There's one for Ellerby and Spudmore, one for Flight and Barker, one for Universal, and the Clean Sweep Company.
And we can see the list on who's like in the lead right now, or
no? So there's no one in the lead because we're in between games. But yeah, so walking around there would be that many. Like the Comet would have a place where their racers are. Nimbus would have a place where their racers are. Alice is in there. Ellerby and Spudmore, Flight and Barker, all those would have their own ones.
Should we go for the Comet or the Nimbus racers?
Well, there was another one that had a fun name who almost beat Morgan's racer. Is that guy down here or person down here?
That's Nimbus. That would be in Alice's room.
Let's go for. I think I'm going to go for the Comet. Just.
I'll try and mess up the Nimbus, I guess. Good luck.
Yeah, you do. And she is going to kind of like twist the shirt. She has learned sex appeal, so she's going to try to appeal to the Comet racers with as much energy as she
I'll
has.
say there's one younger. I'll say there's like a 19-year-old racer, so that's not weird.
She has learned what to do. She has seen things, so she is going to try to go to these Comets. She's gonna look her best, and she's gonna be all flirty. She's gonna like, "How are you guys doing? Are you excited?"
Go ahead, make me a persuasion check at advantage.
Okay.
Yep, that's a failure on the wisdom save.
22.
Hey, Ghost. Hello. Hi, nice to see you. This is session 42. This is he just had session 1 like a few days ago. Get out of here. The spoilers.
I got 22.
22.
Mm-hmm.
I have a funny idea for you. I'm gonna send it your way.
Okay.
You give me a thumbs up or thumbs down on that.
What? What? Mm. I like that. Let's do that.
Cool. That's great. Awesome. She's like, so we see Nemessa like walk into the kind of like undo her hair, Okay. Like undo like a button or two, right? And then like stand in the doorway. I'm so lost. Does anyone know where the comet racers are? That's us. Oh my gosh, I'm your biggest fan. You guys go in there and like you're immediately like doing that like the shoulder touch and like the laughing at everything they say, and they quickly become docile. Okay. Meanwhile, Anne, you're going to Alice's change room. Is that right? You're gonna go invisible first?
Yes, she is gonna cast Pedicilly Fellas on herself.
Make a stealth check at advantage.
Okay, she's doing the opposite of
You have to beat Alice's passive perception.
Okay.
What is it?
It's 15.
A 7. I go invisible and walk directly into Alice.
You go invisible, like look left, look right, take 2 steps forward, and Alice, something hit into you. Thud.
Like, what the fuck? Like, turn back to like looking.
Ow. Okay.
Who's there?
It's me. It's me. This went worse than I
What?
thought.
Sneaking into my room.
What's up, cuz? Edgar's
Reese, we're trying to meditate here before sesh. Can you please quiet down?
God damn, fine. I will walk out of the room just like to the door, but I'm holding my broom because I don't trust
when you
anyone
walk out
here.
you can hear the bullet who got second last match. Damn Greenie.
Oh, fuck you. She'll like flip him off and like leave.
He looks to his friend like, we're gonna fuck her up now.
And whispers to Alice, okay, Edgar's in the race now. Because the gangster, it escalated. The whole gangster thing really escalated. I'm just gonna have to go mess up your friends, or not friends. Those guys, they suck. I'm just gonna have to fuck with their brooms. And I just wanted you to know
You need to be
that it's just, if you see Edgar, don't
way
kill
better
him.
at sneaking if you're going to do these things.
Okay, I'm sensing a lot of judgment here, Alice. I wasn't planning on doing this today. So, I'm gonna go,
Nolan pops into the changing room where you guys are over there and he goes, Anne, we're gonna go upstairs, okay?
Fuck.
And he leaves. You're still invisible.
Shit. All right.
Okay.
Don't kill Edgar. Do not hit him with second
I'm not
center.
killing Edgar.
Okay. Don't. Just, I'm not saying throw the race.
Know how to use a broom?
He's gonna do his damnedest, and it's gonna be fine.
Actually, I think this is the first time. Wait, 1 second.
Yeah, no.
I'm pretty sure that when Anne said "Don't kill Edgar," you had no idea that Edgar was in the race to begin with. So, continue.
Okay. First, I don't think Edgar knows how to fly. Second, why are you bringing up Edgar? Is he in the goddamn race?
Yes. The gangster broke Morgan's ring and then threatened him and did crazy magic. And Edgar was like, I'm going to be Morgan's racer, so you don't kill him right now. So now we're cheating for him.
What a ring has to do with any of this, but,
What ring?
I can't possibly explain this. I simply must fuck with these brooms. So you can either help me, which would be
I'm not helping you.
Fine.
Anne, this is the giggliest thing you've ever done.
How the fuck is I'm invisible.
Will's also invisible.
I'm just
and I just do a better job of it.
I'm not gonna stop you from doing whatever the fuck you're gonna do.
Thank you.
Don't involve me.
Oh yeah, but Alice, do you remember what happened the last time Anne did something shady and questionable and didn't involve us? Giggler!
I remember
I
us
don't
all
care right
living
now. I have to prove myself to the sponsor, and that's all I'm caring about right now.
That's
That's
fine.
fair.
Just direct us to um just direct us where the brooms are. And you hear Wilfred. He's also invisible.
How many goddamn people are here? Why did you all come here? There are 8 other teams here.
You look like you're talking to yourself because everybody's invisible.
Because
You
this is
girls
where
are
the
weird,
guy,
right?
the guy who's good is here, and I need him to not win, okay? And you're probably the second most good, and I'm just asking you not to murder Edgar out there, okay?
I'm not killing Edgar.
Thank you. That's all I wanted. Anne's
I
gonna.
honestly don't even think Edgar's gonna be anywhere close to me.
That is so rude. He is definitely gonna try. He will be airborne.
Just because not you will as in like willpower, doesn't make you good at racing. You can want it as bad as you want. That doesn't make you good at anything.
No, what makes
Ooh.
you good at racing is explosives.
Although Will,
Indirectly, I suppose.
Will, the person and not the mental attribute, could give Edgar some performance-enhancing drugs. I mean, potions.
That's a great idea, Will. That'd be so
I
helpful.
love that you're saying this in front of the competition. This is a great plan for you.
We are invisible.
Alice,
far as
we're up
we-
in 10
I can
minutes.
still hear you.
Alina Poe, she sticks her head in. You're up in 10.
Great, 10 minutes. I'll be ready.
Hey, you better be. Devlin Whitehorn will be watching.
Yes, I
So wait,
know. Him
I
and his
missed the part. I missed the part where
goddamn
Edgar might
jacket.
die. There's a part where
Missed
Edgar
the
might
part where-
die.
It's racing. It's dangerous. Don't worry about it. And then
Oh,
Alice is
that
gonna go
part.
back into the room.
Anne's gonna sneak to the best of her ability past Alice towards the. Can she abscond herself while she's Silly Pellis?
No, they're both concentration.
Cool. So she's gonna mosey over to where these people are, the group of jerks.
You know, though, my invisibility allows me to City Palace both. I mean, to abscond both.
Yep,
Oh.
and Wilfred.
It's one small
That's
perk.
awesome.
Do I do it for Wilfred? And anyone else that might be sneaking in that I know about because it's just hilarious.
I don't
Anyone
know.
else?
Do you?
Anyone else? Are there any other NPCs
No.
that we should?
No, it's not. Not that you know of.
Yeah, I'll abscond.
All right. You may make a stealth check in.
Cool.
I suppose the rest of us should probably make stealth checks.
Uh-huh.
A 20, so a 30.
33 for Wilfred.
24.
Will,
for-
are you stealthing? 24?
Yeah. 24.
Yep. That beats all of their passive perceptions, so you're good. I'll see what Wilfred does. Wilfred puts terrible itching powder on one of their brooms.
Anne would like to confundo one of them.
Oh, damn. Okay, well, here's the thing. The moment that you cast a spell, you become visible.
I see. I don't suppose one of them is peeling off from the group to like do breathing exercises in the corner.
That's what they are, but they're right next to their lockers is the thing. So think about it like this. So, you know, on the one side of the room, there's like some benches in the middle, just like if it was a changing room. There's two guys that are talking right now, and then you're just behind them over at their locker, and you like click it open, right? And just kind of like let it slowly open and then do something to the broom. You can steal the broom, take it, put it away, then cast Confundus like in the hallway, and then like Will could put it back.
Oh, confundo on the broom. Okay. Yeah, she'll do that.
Okay. Is that at the bullet?
Yeah, she's trying to get him to be confused.
Well, fuck you, Elias.
So she'll tuck it away.
Okay. Edgar, were you doing anything? Oh, you're getting ready. So you
Yeah,
like
I can
you get
imagine
like a
Edgar just,
helmet
like,
and padding on.
sweating. Like
Yeah.
he's like sweating, he's getting ready. He doesn't know what he's doing.
As you're getting ready there, Morgan is reevaluating his life decisions, and Wilfred comes back in. Anne is just getting one of their brooms ready right now, so we should be giving you a good jump start.
Good, good. What about Alice? Did she decide to step down?
Yeah,
She didn't.
no.
It's okay. I can do this. I have to do this.
Hey, Alex.
Yeah.
Could have in the 30 minutes to like the lead up, could I have gone back to Darcy and found Anna and got them to sign one of my gloves each?
Found Anna? Anastasia. Oh, yeah, sure. So it's fine if you want to have had or like talk with them or like no, I think we'll have to we'll get you a little scene here. So in just a minute. So Edgar, Wilfred steps up near you. You know you're crazy, right?
A little bit, but I have to do this. Who else would fly for Morgan?
You know I might, but you're the one who spoke up. Black Cat is scary.
Yeah.
I don't
Actually, I
want him
can
to see
take
me.
him.
You know, I was just about to jab him in the side. How'd you get out of that smoke thing?
I honestly don't know. It was grasping me and then suddenly it was gone. Maybe I'm too powerful. Can't mess with this.
I'll be rooting for you from the side. And if I can, I'll be there to help you out.
Perfect. I'll be guarding on that, Wilfred. Thank you. We have to do this for Morgan.
Don't die. That would put a really dour, start to my 6th year, and that'd be such a difficulty for me if you were dead.
I will try not to die. I wasn't counting on doing that stuff.
Okay. Just like if you change your mind, think about me, and then change it back to not dying.
Okay. If I ever think about dying, I will think of your face, and then I will surely want to kill myself.
And then you can see he I think like he squints and he changes your hair to pink without saying or moving anything.
So I don't notice. Okay.
No, you do. You see it in the
Oh.
in the mirror. You're already there in a changing room.
Wilfred, I would scream, but it actually looks nice. So thank you.
Damn it, it does look nice. He says, a little bit sad. All right.
Don't worry. I'm not going to die. And after I win, you owe me something. Both you and Morgan. I don't know what. Figure it out.
Why do I owe you anything? Morgan owes you everything. I do. Thank you very much for doing this for me.
You're welcome, Morgan. I don't know, Will. You are Morgan's best friend. So, in retrospect, you also owe me. That's how it works. If someone helps San, I owe them.
I'm Morgan's best friend.
Who is...
What?
What?
No, sorry. Whoop. Just kidding. I thought he said Will. I'm like, what? Just kidding.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Will, but I meant Wilfred.
Oh.
Yeah.
Too many wills.
Too many Wills.
Well, we are all right there, right?
No.
Okay.
Just
sorry.
Edgar.
Yep. Sorry.
Alice. When you hear that 10-minute thing, you take off. Upstairs, you are able to find the you're able to find Darcy quite easily in the crowd. That like bright white hair is easy to pick out. You can see Darcy sitting there with with Zachary. They've got like popcorn already, and Zach has like a hot dog and some drinks. They're already talking about who's gonna win. Oh, there's her name. And you can see her name get replaced with one of the other racers. Georgia Golden Rivers got knocked out like 2 races ago. And your name goes up. And what does Darcy read? You have to have a call sign.
Okay.
So it's
Okay.
Alice what Reese? Alice the
Uh,
blank or Alice blank Reese?
Let me.
Alice Iron Hook, Iron Jaw,
Roaring
Alice
Rocket.
Roaring Rocket. There's already Rowan Rocket Blackwood.
Then
comic
let's do Cannonball.
Alice Cannonball
Let's do Cannonball.
Reese. Alice Cannonball Reese, Zach says. She really should have consulted me. Darcy says. That's when you walk in.
Hey.
I think when you say hey, Zach's like, that's such a cool name, Alice. Hey, Alice.
I had to make it up in 30 minutes. Don't. It's fine.
Hey, you guys got some extra seats? Sturcia says, and she's here with like a bunch of her other friends, with like Darian and Charlotte and like a bunch of them. Come on in, Darcy yells.
Yeah.
Alice, what are you? She's got 30 minutes, they say for you. Oh,
yeah.
No. After this, am I going to be able to get your autograph?
Funny thing, I actually want yours.
Last I checked, I'm not the pro racer.
Yeah, but okay, I'm gonna keep these gloves. Like, she'll like pat her side. I have gloves for later, but I have these racing gloves that I would like you and Darcy to sign so that I have them. If I win, I can hold them up. It's a thing for me.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Zachary says, "Stop it! She doesn't like that." I'll sign it for you. Sure.
Great.
My signature will probably give bad luck to your opponents.
Good.
Anastasia will sign the palm and sign it with the little XO. So
yeah. So if I win, I'll just she'll like put her hands like in the like triangle position, so it has Darcy and then Anastasia. So if I win, I'm gonna do that, and then it's like a call out.
All right. Racers to the starting line, please. You can hear. So, Edgar, you crack your neck, crack your fingers, get on that broom, and fly out to this like long dirt track that begins to fall down into water. After a while, you can see the line with like the checkered flag on it, and there is a little like ferry that's hovering, and it's glowing red right now. It's over top.
Okay, Edgar, just don't look down, and you can do this. Don't look down.
Kid looks like he's gonna piss himself. One of the racers says.
Yeah, Edgar
I
is
would
like
be if
sweating profusely.
I would be if I was his age. You see like a 30-year-old dude up there.
Mhm. I'll roll up next to like
Yep.
Edgar in like the lanes. All right, Edgar.
Hi, Alice.
Hi.
I'm sorry, but you have to die. I mean, you have to lose.
Okay. I promised not to kill you. Clearly, you didn't promise not to kill me. So
I'm not going to kill you. I meant you have to lose. I'm just.
you have to
afraid
do
of
better
heights.
than like just demanding I lose. I'm sorry. Especially if
doing
you
this
even
for me.
want it to look good. If I was going to throw this.
I'm not
Which I'm
doing this for
not.
me. This is not selfish act. This is about Morgan.
I know it's not a selfish act for you. Jesus. Edgar.
I want to die. I actually hate this. Alice, I'm terrified.
Why did you sign up?
Because I would kill him.
Okay.
That's when you
Great.
can hear something from behind you. Psst. Psst. A little
What is
pissed.
that?
I don't know if it's coming up with the microphone or not.
We look
What
back.
You turn around and you can see hovering a foot off the ground with the rest of you. Behind you is Nemessa Jones.
Nemessa, what are you?
Nessie?
What?
What are you doing here?
She's got like a Comet, a branded jet leather jacket that she
Oh
has
my
on, like a
God.
racing jacket.
You know what's funny? Edgar is also comment.
So some things happened.
What do you mean?
And now
things
I'm also in
happened?
this race.
Something's
Oh
happened.
God.
The other
Nemessa
fighters will
girl
not be
bossed
making
a
it.
bit too close to the sun.
Okay. Okay. Great.
Okay. Alice, no matter what happens, you will still be my friend.
Uh-huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the most exhilarating and dangerous racing experience in the Wizarding World! You can hear everyone cheering. We are live from the depths of Old Londinium, where the most talented broomstick racers are about to put on a show that we will never forget. The twists and turns of this treacherous course will push these racers to their absolute limits. The stakes have never been higher, and the competition has never been fiercer. And once again, everyone's cheering, and you can see the names up on the thing, and you can see, where is it? Rowan Rocket Blackwood, Elias the Bullet Hawthorne, the Bullet. Actually, the Bullet's fine for now. Rocket is like scratching his arms. Oliver the Blur Birch for Ellerby and Spudmore. It's like some kind of guy from from America. Ada Ace Greenfield from the Nimbus Racing Company. And she's there. Oh, you know, I had it the other way around. Sorry. So it'd be Ada who's scratching herself. The Bullet's the one who got the Confundus charm done. And then Nathaniel the Flash Stone for Flight and Barker. And there is another American out there. Unfortunately, at this time, Max the Maverick Abbott is not able to perform. Performing in his stead, Nemessa Siren Song Jones. And like, I think like camera like shoots up toward Nemessa, and Nemessa like almost comically like flips hair. You know, there's like a little bit of like a golden twinkle. Like, ding.
You
Ain't
should show
she
her
the
new
cute-
art because she's absolutely beautiful.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Oh man, Cat Mara. I also saw Mara's too. Everyone has new art. Holy cow! Okay, we'll have to show this off a bit.
She's just.
Ow! Ow! Wow. Yeah, absolutely. I can imagine her being like, "Oh my gosh, where am I again?" Like putting it on, tricking men. Absolutely. Edgar. Sizzling. Dang.
Yeah, he's got that jawline.
Allie,
Mm,
growing into a woman. Holy cow.
for real.
Yeah, she's got those cheekbones.
She's a woman.
Woman. It's out of no one's league. Let's be honest.
Look at that. Slay.
Oh, there's one place I forgot to talk about. I guess it's not on my list. That's weird. You can also get tattoos, now that I'm thinking about it.
Mhm.
At the market. So maybe Alice got one for later.
Maybe.
He definitely did. It's
Darian
canon.
Castelli would have been the one to ink you.
Of course, it's Darian.
Look at all like the earrings and stuff, all the piercings.
Mm.
So cool. Will, step your game up. Get some new art,
Yeah, I know, right?
right? Okay.
Now, Nessa's still gonna try to flirt with the guys next to her, just to throw them off their game before we start.
I'll make a win save.
She's not giving up.
I rolled an 18. These guys, they're focused now. They're not looking beside them. There's probably other people who are also trying to heckle each other. It's a normal tactic. Over here, where's I? And of course, Edgar's name shows up last, replacing the independent course. Edgar Expulso Coleman.
And if it's no mistake, he's literally just shaking. He's
You're hyperventilating. But these racers are not deterred by danger. They are here for the thrill of the race, for the glory of victory, and for the love of broom riding. They have trained for this moment, and they are ready to give it their all. So hold on to your seats, folks, and get ready to witness an unforgettable display of skill and bravery. The sound of the starting bell is just moments away, and soon the racers will take off at their own breakneck speeds. This is the moment you've been waiting for. This is the race that will go down in history. Ladies and gentlemen, wizards and witches, prepare yourself for the rat race. Sewer Storm. Ding, ding, ding. The fairy turns like yellow, 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 green. The horn blares and everybody takes off. I need Nemessa, Edgar, and Alice to all roll initiative. Edgar, no, it doesn't count. It's not an acro check, so never mind. Either way.
18.
18.
Yeah, you said initiative?
Initiative.
Only a 9.
Nemessa. You're muted. 5. All right. So, okay. Our first round here. Everyone takes off. Edgar's broom suddenly just has a jolt of speed. Whoa! You remember, you got this from a racer. This is like a racing, fine-tuned broom. It's more than you've ever had before. It's like giving someone who's only ever used go-karts a sudden Lamborghini and told them to hit the gas.
That's literally his second time flying. He only had one.
Holy it's your second time flying? Oh my gosh. Will, did you give him anything?
Oh, I gave him all the drugs. I gave him Vitamax. I gave him strengthening solution.
Here's just the concoction of things. What
I
does
got plus
Dynamax do
4.
again?
That's the Dex one.
I have +4 in Dex. I'm fine. Should be fine.
I think it.
Don't
I think
worry,
it gives you
Will.
advantage.
Oh,
All right. So our racers take off through the first quarter of the track. The first quarter of the track, the floor immediately dips down, and you can see a big pipe, just huge pipe that has water gushing out of it. It's gushing out the sides, and it's pretty straight. It's just a slight curve, and people are starting to find their zone in there. But what you don't directly expect at first glance, because just focusing on how fast you can get, people actually like using one hand, flicking around and like grabbing their wands and shooting back spells toward others. And anyway, I started blasting. Up at the very front is, of course, Edgar. Edgar, because he's in the front of the pack with like the top 5 people in the first 5 seconds, you are 100% a big target.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Which is why
dying.
it's like I'm fine to pace chase.
Mm-hmm. So that is a 6 to hit. No. A 12 to hit. Probably not. A 14 to hit. Okay. A 17 to hit. We're just getting more and more. 17.
Does my AC need to beat it?
It needs
to beat it. So yeah, it has to be higher than it. If
has
your
to be
AC
higher.
is 17, you have to have a higher one.
Okay, I will need to Protego then.
Ortego. Okay. And then a 5 to hit. Holy shit. By some
Expertise in-
fucking stroke of miracle. Yeah?
Expertise in brooms gives you what? Proficiency
I don't
bonus
have
to your
expertise
AC?
with broom.
That's correct.
I just want to make sure for me.
Yeah, because Alice is up next. And then I'll
Right.
narrate after it. 15 to hit.
No.
18 to hit.
No.
Nat 1. Somebody shoots off their spell, and you're able to duck out from underneath of it and hit someone else. And they slam on the wall hard. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Good dodge by... it would be great if all of you guys can change your name. Good dodge by the cannonball. Okay. 5 to hit. That was the 4th one, I believe. Yeah, that was 4th. Last one. 21.
Protego.
Protego gets you with 21.
Yeah. Protego's
What's your AC with Protego?
26.
Damn. Oh yeah, with the expertise, right?
Yeah.
You had to double your proficiency bonus to your AC.
Oh, then fucking 30.
Yeah. Okay. So Edgar and Alice. Edgar, you're way up at the front. He's got so many people firing off toward him. Alice, you're like, what an idiot. Edgar's probably screaming the whole time. Like a spell goes, constantly like flipping and dipping throughout the way. A spell comes your way and like you're in mid barrel roll and you throw out your wand casting a Protego. It deflects off one guy and hits another. Meanwhile, Alice, you are expertly weaving up over. You're able to like kick someone off their broom. They go spiraling out and slam into the water and are sucked under. And then you go way up high. A few people shoot out spells toward you, and you duck down below underneath of them, dodging everything that comes your way. Whew. Nemessa, let's see how you do, huh? Way out in the back of the pack. You're like, everyone's like so fast, and you're like, I'm trying here. Come on. You're like kicking the comet, like, let's go, stupid comet broom.
I've never been on a broom, so.
You've never been on a broom? That's hilarious. I feel like people are gonna lap you. You know? Like, well, that's 7 to hit you. Probably not much. Because you're all the way in the back, you have way less attacks.
Yeah.
Another a 6 to hit you. I'm rolling really crappy.
Good.
And a 7 to hit you again. Yeah. Okay, so like I feel like there's a few things that are going over you, but you're like, whoa, whoa. No one's really attacking you directly, and then somebody like throws out Confringo, or like they're about to throw out a Confringo, which is a big explosion, right? We saw it during the owls. And what do you do to throw this girl off kilter?
I want to.
Do you like wink at her? Do you like blow her a kiss? Do you
want to fire whip her off her broom.
want to what?
I want to do the fire whip spell to get her off her broom. Just like grab
Oh,
her.
all right, yeah. So you can see that they see you back there and a few other people. You see like a smirk come over their face, and they start to cast Confringo. A red fireball starts to coalesce on the tip of their wand. They go to throw it back, and you cast out fire whip spell. Do you have to attempt that?
Nope.
You have it locked in.
I have it locked in.
Okay. You fire whip. Roll to hit.
Okay. Sorry.
By the
And
way,
I'm going to use my I'm flying, so I couldn't use my guitar.
no.
So, okay. 11.
Are you sure it's 11? That's your
Did I
spell attack?
That's what. Did I not do that right?
You must have rolled really low. I'm just gonna double check.
1d20.
Oh yeah, but you get stuff to add to it. Yeah, it should be like +7 at this level, depending. Your spell attack.
So the thing under the green, right? So +2. So it would be 13.
It's definitely more than +2. So it's all good. I got your back here. So what is your spellcasting ability modifier? Like what kind of caster are you?
Willpower.
Willpower. So what's your charisma mod?
+5.
So that should be a +9 to hit. Because you guys have +4 proficiency. +9 to hit. So that is a dirty 20
Okay.
if you rolled 11.
Okay, then yeah.
You can also do slash spell attack when you do something like that in the rolling catacomb.
Okay.
Okay. So you cast that whip spell, shoot it up toward them. You're able to wrap around their broom and like pull them down. You whip them straight. There's a heavy crack. The explosion explodes right where they are. And flames go the rocket. And there's cheering from the stands. Siren song, siren song. The people who like the underdog, because you're last place, right? But not anymore. Every single one of you are gaining up. So Edgar, you're in the top 3 right now. Alice, you're in the top 6. Nemessa, you are 7th. So you'd be 8th. You're able to get 2 people out from behind you. Okay. Woo. Our next ones. As you guys turn off into the next quarter of the track, or at least the next third of the track, that fighting is still occurring. But this time, you can see these plates. They click and then shoot out from where they are. Big, heavy metal plates. Somebody gets hit right on the side, and you guys would see... Looks like the Flash wasn't fast enough to dodge that little hammer. The Flash gets slammed on the side as if the hand of God has come down and just smacked him. You guys know like Smash Bros? Where you get like a final smash on somebody?
Yeah.
It's like that. There's a streak and they slam onto the wall. I'm going to need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Does Vitamix give? Is it only checks or is it saves as well? Will, you would know this because.
Oh, Vitamix. Will?
Yeah.
Do you know?
Can somebody want to give me a subscriber?
I can pull it up. Item mix. You actually can't use subscribers when you're contesting against other players.
Dang it.
Yeah.
It says just checks.
Great. Okay. I just want to make sure. 21.
Good job. Edgar, it's a 9 and a
9.
6. Yep.
I don't have inspiration anymore, I believe so.
Mm-mm.
I don't think I do
Nope.
either.
You do.
Okay.
I do?
You
I
do.
have inspiration.
You
Oh,
do.
can I use mine? I don't want to die.
Inspiration? Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm just
Never
gonna die.
mind. That one.
I'm
Wait,
just gonna
hold
die. It's okay.
Well,
Okay.
we'll see. We'll see if that's true. So
That
you
was a
and
nat one-
Edgar.
that was a
got
nat
6
one,
damage.
so
It might just be you slow down to not get hit.
That's okay. Yep. Yikes. Oh.
What?
Edgar, how many hit points do you have again?
A lot.
How many?
A lot. 103. What?
Oh, good. Okay.
What?
So, Alice, you're able to bank left, bank right, go like underneath of your broom for a second to get away from the slamming wall sides. But the next area that you get up to, as Alice, you pull up ahead of Edgar because you see Edgar up ahead. You see like a little spark on the wall, and you immediately duck straight down. Almost hitting the water. Edgar, you saw Alice for a moment, and then she was gone, and then you see a plume of flame hit you from the side. Your broom is now on fire, and you take 58 points of fire damage.
Okay. Can I cast Aquamenti to put the fire out?
Absolutely. Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh my god. 17.
Good. You don't drop your wand. Argumenti! Argumenti! Now that's going to slow you down because it's weighing you down with water, right? And then Alice takes off past you. You are no longer in the top 3. You are so you go down from there. So you're in 5th place. Alice pulls up into 3rd place. And Nemessa, you're back in last place. As you take 42 points of bludgeoning damage when you get whacked hard with one of the side plates. Now, as you're flying, though, you can see like Edgar putting out his flames and everything, and he's starting to slow down. Alice has taken lead ahead of him. What do you do to help Edgar?
Is there a spell that I could help him? I don't know if I have anything that could push him forward.
Flipendo could, Depulso could.
All right, I'll do.
You could also do negative effect on people around him as well.
Okay, I will.
I think this is actually a perfect moment to essentially sacrifice yourself in order to give Edgar a bit of a lead.
Well, I'm not behind him, so I'm kind of pointless. But I can.
Well, there's a lot of people behind him that are now overtaking Edgar.
Yeah, I'm going to Sectum Sempra somebody that's close to him to get them out.
Holy shit! All right. You may roll to hit. Oh wait, do you have a Sectum Sempra locked in?
I do.
Okay.
Thanks to Alice. 19.
Okay, Sectum Sempra is too high of a spell to simply Protego at your level. So when you shoot out Sectum Sempra, this person tries putting up a Protego from behind them. This person is right in front of Edgar, and you're able to cut them down. The Protego shatters onto one side, and you see them like drop and hit the back wall. There's a bunch of those tunnels coming up, and they hit the wall instead of hitting the tunnel. They flip, slam onto the bottom of the tunnel, and then down into the water. Swoosh. And Nemessa, as you're like cheering, yeah, because now Edgar's in 4th place.
I got you,
right
Edgar. I'm following behind
Alice.
you. I got your
And
back.
mid-sentence, plate comes out, and you slam directly into it.
I will fight till the end for you.
All
Might have
right,
a
all right.
concussion.
I have. Someone call the healer! Someone call the healer! Edgar, Alice, you got 2 more people you have to overcome. Now, they have both been messed up. So, Anne, as they're entering the tunnels, they both go for the straightaway way tunnel. There's a red one, a blue one, and a green one. They have varying things. Let me see here.
Alex, can I ask something?
One second. There's one that has a fair bit of traps. You've been able to hear them go off. You can see flames that come out of it on one side. Another one that is like a bit curvy, and another one that you can't see. It's behind all that people have been calling the bone grinder, right? The 2 of the people ahead of you, the one that you had confundus and whatnot, they take the kind of curvy tunnel. So it takes the most time, but there's not traps. It's just like kind of an acrobatic check to get through. As for you, this would be the perfect time to like activate that confundus that you had put onto his broom.
She does so. She absolutely does so.
Well, what's happening, folks? You can hear the announcer yell out. Elias, the bullet! Seems like something's going wrong with his new Nimbus Spark. Come on! He's yelling. And then he tries like just bearing with him. I'm gonna roll for him to see if he can get over it. No, that's a 9 on the die. She's like, come on. He sees the end of the tunnel and he gives like a good click. Now, this would be happening while Alice and Edgar are doing their things. He gives a good click onto the button because he's using a Nimbus Spark. The end sparks, a lights flame with blue flame, and he goes shooting forward. And then the broom suddenly takes a downward jolt. He hits the edge of the tunnel and ends up rolling as the broom splinters into 1,000 pieces. The bullet has misfired. He's off. The other guy's like, he's gritting his teeth because he's so itchy right now. He's got like just red pock marks all over him. He's like, oh, I could do this. He's now in 1st place. For now. Alice.
Okay. So
Which
you
of the
gave
three
me a place
you're going to?
called the Bone Grinder.
Yeah.
And you think I'm not gonna choose the Bone
It
Grinder?
is the shortest.
Right. I'm choosing the Bone Grinder.
Okay, it looks really dark in there. Are you sure?
I love the dark.
Okay. I was born in it. Molded by it.
Exactly.
Edgar.
If you die in a random RP session, that would be crazy. I will choose the 3rd one, just for flavor. Let's do this.
The 3rd one. The trap one. Oh, you're going with Alice. In hers, in the bone grinder.
There's 3, no? There's
There is. So you're going in the
3rd one.
last one. Okay, the one with the traps. Okay. It is
I am.
shorter.
Whichever is the one that has no one in.
Yes, the one with the traps.
Yeah.
Alrighty, you two. And you're sitting next to Nolan in the stands. Nolan's like gripping his the chair. Okay, Alice is going in the bone grinder.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's nearly impossible. His eyes are glowing. He can see what it is.
Oh, what is it?
You see his weird look go over his face, like, what the fuck? As he sees something new
Oh.
he didn't see before. Can you cast sending to her, please? Like, right
Yes.
now. Right now.
Okay, yes. Yes. We kind of want her to lose. Okay, I'll cast sending.
Alice? I'm sorry, not Alice. And Alice's life is at stake.
Okay, oh, right. I said I would. Okay, I cast sending.
Tell her to look out for tentacles.
Okay. And pops into Alice's head. So Nolan said to look out for tentacles, and he made a really weird face. So it's probably
On her
really
left,
bad,
on her left.
So be careful. On the left.
And the spell ended before you got to say on the left.
Oh, you just hear, oh,
Just
what?
look
And
out
then
for
it cuts
tentacles.
off.
Right. Look out for tentacles. Okay.
Edgar.
Yes.
All right, buddy. Okay.
I have
You
good
can see
acrobatics,
as
I
you're
can do
flying
this.
forward this tunnel, you get into it, and it's kind of like nothing. It's very, very straight. The tunnel's incredibly straight. And you can see the light at the end. Oh, this is easy. Just fly straight. Okay, go as fast as you. And then you could see up ahead a whirring blade that like cuts into the bit for a second, and then another whirring blade. And then an explosion of flame at the end.
Okay. Can I argue to cast Reduce on the blades?
No, it's a structure. You could
It's a
cast a diminuendo
structure.
on yourself, though.
I can cast what on myself?
Diminuendo.
I don't think I have that. I do not have
I just
that.
imagine Morgan's in the booth like, come on!
I have Bombard. I can destroy them, technically.
Yeah,
Yeah? Can
you
I?
can try. You're 11th level now. So that's an
Uh,
extra D10.
3d10, yeah?
Roll to hit first.
Oh, I need to hit?
Yeah?
Are you kidding me? That's 12.
Mhm.
With a plus
cast-
9.
You cast out Bombarda! And there's a little ping! And you cause one to like bend, and actually it stops it from receding back into the wall. So it actually creates a permanent but unmoving saw blade that you're gonna have to get the fuck out of dodge for.
Okay.
All right. You can hear behind you other people shouting out, "Get him!"
Oh my god.
14 to hit.
No.
Thank God. Somebody shoots out like that fire whip, like Nemessa did earlier, but it just like it hits the back of your broom, just tapping it for at once. Luckily, your broom is wet, so like it just turns to steam immediately. You bitches! You're immune to the fire whip spell right now because you're just drenched in water. And I want you to make me another dexterity saving throw.
No. Not acrobatics, no.
If you wanted to be acrobatics, I'll allow you to use that.
It doesn't matter whatever it is because that's a natural one.
Nolan changes that to a 12.
Okay, with acrobatics that's dirty 20. With dex save it's 16.
All right. An acrobatics of 20. You go underneath, and you like the fire hits you. it dries you off real well. Wow, that was actually a really good idea. Nolan like takes a deep breath. It could have been so much worse, he says.
Yeah, good job.
Just imagine what Nolan saw. The possibility of time. Edgar getting like just murked by a blade. Blood splattering everywhere.
Oh no.
Nolan lives a constant life of just like absolute terror because he truly does see everything that could go wrong, legitimately could go wrong.
Does he? Is it caused? Like, is he just? That's the divination
No,
wizard.
but
Is just
well, divination wizards with the portents, the idea behind them is that they see where things could go wrong and they see where things could go right, and they're able to kind of push out with their magic to make one thing happen. It's very slight. It's just a second, you know.
okay. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Nolan.
You're welcome. He yells as you go flying past. All right, now the guy in the lead is like slowing down bit by bit, just screaming and scratching himself. Mo, looks like foul play, man. No one's went to a motel that did that to me. and Edgar, you are in second place unless Alice beats you. So you're in second or third place, depending.
Can I cast something?
No,
heal?
you've completed this area. There's one more quarter. Because the final stretch will be in. I'm just kind of setting you. So you're in third place. Sorry, you're in second place or third, depending with Alice here. Alice, you decided on the bone grinder.
The bone grinder.
The bone saw.
Bone saw is ready.
Like, yeah. I love Spider-Man. All right. So as for you, you hit that tunnel.
Oh no, you froze.
The tunnel is rough.
You hit the tunnel. And it's up.
Nothing. Like a windshield wiper, like when a bug hits your windshield.
It's like the coyote.
You
coyote
have
over
been
wall.
tentacled. It's
Like
over.
coyote, the running coyote like hits the wall. What is that?
I would not have thought tentacles in the bone grinder, I will say.
Yeah, that is true. I was
lore.
expecting like teeth or something, or smashing walls, or I don't know.
Some eldritch shit going on.
Yeah.
Guys, group tattoo. We
Group
all get one.
tattoo.
It's gonna be lovely.
Let's go.
I'm messaging. She'll take a minute.
She'll say, no. When you're like, the best time to make decisions is when you've been set on fire and hit directly with the.
She doesn't even know who she is. She's laying on the ground, like stuck where she's at until somebody comes across the field.
Will
we can take over the stream.
We could. We are live. We can do anything. Make any call.
That
is true. Magically gets back up in the air. I'm fine.
She wins. What?
Yeah. Yeah, she comes back out of nowhere.
Yeah.
With her zero writing skills. This is the first
nice
time.
To be MVP.
Yeah.
Will's just over here making the most of the night market while we're at an illegal race. It's great.
Gotta spend all that 700 something.
Yeah, because we're trying to help our stupid friend that has a gambling addiction leave.
I know.
I don't even know. Morgan should be a friend.
Look.
Yeah, no. Alice,
if you say that this is his choice and his problem, I will kill you.
He did it because it was a challenge, basically. Yeah. And it was like, okay, so you want me to join a race? I'm gonna win the shit out of this race. You can't stop me.
I'm not stopping you.
You told me to take the fall.
Yeah, but when I told you to sign up, I didn't know about Morgan. Okay, there's a difference.
Morgan needs a bed in his price range, like 10 gallons.
Truly, and not with like gangsters. Like that's super bad, and you shouldn't do that.
Super bad. Yeah.
I like that we've all been yesified in 6th year. We've all
Oh
done a
yeah.
growth spurt.
You did such a good job with the art generation. Like,
Oh, well, I did. Yeah, Nemessa's actually turned out beautifully. I did not do that one. That's an
Yeah,
awesome.
I just went to Pinterest and it took forever to find something like close to what I wanted. So my
Yeah.
goal, like with her, was like now that she knows who she is, like I thought, like then it's like the magic kind of like that was holding her back, kind of like evaporated, and then she got to like bloom over the summer.
And everyone's like, Nemessa looks wild. Like, everyone likes Nemessa now.
She has embraced that side of her that she's barely understood. She knows what she's capable of now. So
she knows
period.
what she's capable of. I love
And
it.
just in case anyone is watching us on Twitch, our DM is having a power issue. He's coming back. Stay tuned.
I would have left it mysterious, Lemon. So good. You're
Yeah.
good.
Oh, I'm sorry, I ruined it. He actually got destroyed by the bone
he hit that.
crusher.
He hit that wall so hard it
The
knocked
meat
out his computer.
grinder.
No, I'm
Like
very interested in seeing this meat grinder that you're about to go into.
I know. Well, it's gonna be tentacles, which is so bad. Seems not good.
So how? Because he said there was how many writers are in this? 'Cause I feel like we've knocked out so many, and then he keeps like, "Oh, there's more," and I'm like,
No.
"What are they-
There's
I'm
like
back.
like 10.
Welcome."
Hi, sorry.
Hi.
Hi. You get my-
So I went in a tunnel.
You sh- Alright. You pick. Ooh, Cannonball has decided to blow through the bone grinder. Let's see how this turns out. Wait, we already know how it will. People clapping for that. I think Morgan's like, yes, you great idiot, you. All right, so we'll see if Morgan's proved right or not. Alice, the moment you enter, it is pitch black. There's not a string of light, and it takes a straight upward turn suddenly. You're able to see at least that much. And then, nothing. You can't see shit. Something scratches you on the right-hand side. Ow! You hit into some kind of like metal rebar that was sticking up out of the wall. In fact, there's quite a bit up ahead. You get snicked a few more times. You're going to need to make me an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Yeah, an acrobatics check at disadvantage because you have no way to see unless you somehow have dark vision.
No. But I could cast Incendio Glacia and put it on my room so I can see just ahead of me.
All right, good job. Good job. There's, you know how many people I've said this to? Not a single one has cast Lumos. Not a single one.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Alice. That is just gonna be a regular acrobatics check then.
Great. Okay. All right. 25.
All right, that gets you through the first stretch, and then it. So this tunnel goes straight up and then starts to straighten out for a little while. You cast out Incendio Glacia, and you can just see this like big bar right in the middle. Like it goes the whole way across. You're able to dodge right out of the way. The tunnel actually has gotten smaller until it's almost only big enough for one person at a time. The next area, you can see like these metal darts that are shooting out of the walls toward you. I'm just gonna do one big to hit. Natural one to hit you.
Hey.
Yeah. What do you do to sabotage those things up ahead? What spell do you use?
I think probably a Confringo just to like blow the side of the wall and just like destroy the
Sweet.
like entrances for the things.
Up
so like
ahead,
they get jammed.
there's a big explosion that's like 20 feet ahead of you. The fire's just dissipating as you zoom right past it. The sides have been burnt so much that they give off a little bit of a glow. The little places where the darts were coming out. That is when you keep like doing a little ducks left, ducks right, and then Anne contacts you at that point and is like, about the tentacle monster.
And you're like, what? You hear in the background, you hear the explosion, and then, what tentacles? And then, woo.
And you immediately find out what tentacles, because the tube you're in opens up on the left-hand side. Kind of like the wall is just gone. Now, it's still pitch black, but you can see a cavernous space inside and can hear the rushing of water. That is when, coming out of the dark, a long black tentacle rises up out of the dark with like hooks at the very end of it. 3 or 4 of them shoot out toward you. 15 to hit you.
No.
22 to hit you.
No.
29 to hit you.
Protego. 30 AC? No hits.
I could have only hit you if I got a nat 20. All right. And when you kick off at the very end there. Oh, but what's this? Oh my gosh! Folks! Watch the red tunnel! Alice the Cannonball has done it! Only 3 wizards in history have been able to make it through the bone grinder unscathed. And Alice zooms out like a cannonball out of a cannon, shooting straight past Edgar and straight past what's his butts? The last guy. Shit. What was his name?
The itchy guy.
The itchy man.
Oh, Ada Ace Greenfield. It's actually she. It's supposed to be she.
Oh.
Yeah, she's like super duper itchy. So she zooms right past her. No! And Ada like really tries to push forward. Edgar, it's the final countdown, the final stretch. Up ahead, you can see the finish line. It's a long dirt path all the way out there. Now, all of you must make an acrobatics check. And the person, Ada, is going to make it at disadvantage. Natural 1 for Ada.
I have
She's
lucky. Oh, sorry.
She's trying and like still trying to scratch herself. And Edgar, what do you do to get her off balance?
Oh, what's the tickling spell? Oh my god.
Rictus Sempra.
Yeah, Rictus Sempra.
Rictus Sempra.
Rictus Sempra.
All right, you shoot out a Rictus Sempra toward that, and that added on to the already itchiness is, ah! She just screams, and her whole broom like flies straight up and then straight down, straight up, straight down, left, right, just kind of wild into space. And she hits the dirt and skids a few times before spinning out onto the dirt. Thud, 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 thud. Up ahead of you is only Alice and you. You're in second place, Edgar. Alice, you're in first.
Is this a straightaway?
This is a straightaway.
Okay.
We both got 25, but I need to cast something to Alice. I need to win this. If I can cast.
Good luck getting her AC.
I have to try. Probably Expulso, so she can go back. So I target in front of her, and then it pushes her back.
All right, we can see
Ugh.
Alice. I think it's a con save for Expulso.
Yes, it's a con save.
Good luck.
26.
Ugh.
Mm-hmm. You want to send something back toward Edgar, or no?
I'm just gonna have this be fun for me. I'm just gonna turn my wand backwards in my hand as I'm holding the broom, like turn in such a way so I'm like barrel rolling and just Fumos behind me.
There's a dark black cloud that overtakes Edgar.
And then
Flying through it
zoosh
takes
through it.
poison damage.
Just a little, like, it's not gonna slow you down. It's
Mhm.
just for me to know that I could have done something, but I'm not doing it.
I am dead. We lost, guys.
the both of you, you're right behind her, Edgar. Right behind. Morgan's like, "Come on, Edgar! Come on!" You can actually hear him from your position. You see Alice up there, and Alice, you look behind as Edgar is like coughing, his eyes watering, coming out of the Fumos. You can see this like desperation and terror that he has been through in the past 5 minutes. And you look ahead at the starting the finish line. It is so close away. Alice, do you take the win?
I pull back just enough to give Edgar the nose. If like this was a horse race.
Give him the nose.
So like he will win, but barely. I am
Okay.
pulling.
Make me an acrobatics check for how, and you may actually add your broom proficiency this expertise this time.
Okay.
So you can
So
add
that
quite a
would-
lot. But this is
Okay,
how
yeah.
much finesse you can put into it, because you don't want Nimbus to notice that you pulled back.
Right.
Right. Has to be kind of like right at the last minute.
30 if you're adding broom proficiency.
Broom
It's
expertise.
22. It's 22 with my acrobatics.
Yeah.
And then expertise would make it 8.
Plus 8, yeah.
So 30.
30. Absolutely. You give a little breath. You could have won. You just like barely pull back, one little flinch backward, right when you're right at the starting finish line, and then both of you guys, boom, boom, go out at the exact same time. There is a flash as a camera goes off, and you guys skid to a sudden halt, and a bunch of the other brooms are coming out after you. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty, folks, that was pretty close. Let's look at it on the camera. All right. Here it is. They pull it up, and you can see Edgar 1 inch ahead of you, Alice. 1 inch. Tink. Edgar Expulso Coleman has won the race! Morgan passes out. I'm so rich. Morgan gets 700 galleons and splits it 50-50 with you, Edgar. Essentially, he only gets enough to pay off his debts. You get 350 galleons.
Alice, because I'm assuming they have like stands on the side where like Nimbus was.
Yeah.
She will swing back around in front of Nimbus and be like, "Now imagine if I actually had some of your product," and then zoosh off.
I like her. I like her a lot. Devlin Whitethorn says, "Get her on the team. It'll be done." And you now can have, like, your leather jacket can have Nimbus Racing Co. on the back.
Love
like a big
that.
patch. Morgan runs out there, like screaming, giving Edgar the biggest. He's crying while he's
And
hugging Edgar.
mental breakdown. He literally just got off the room, touching ground, kissing the floor.
Nemessa, she shows up at the end, just dripping with water. Drusilla's trying to dry her off, like Will's there.
Why
arms
am I
crossed.
wet?
Because you fell into the water after you got
Oh,
hit.
Okay, well,
There's
that's
water
good.
underneath the
The
tracks. so-
green, disgusting water, I may add.
You kind of would have gotten caught up in the water and then immediately spat out. So it only been like a second that you'd be in
Okay.
there. Mhm.
Oh, thank you. Alice let me win. She's such a good friend.
And
She's a,
sorry, Alice, go ahead. And go ahead.
she's a great friend. And Morgan, if you ever gamble again, we'll kill you.
Yes, that is
not
true.
the only one. He waves over toward Mr. Blackhat, who gives him a slow clap. And that is where we will end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium. Thank you, everyone, for playing. Thank you guys for watching.
Yep.
Good night.
Bye-bye, stream.